ईशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you.
Yes. Now I requesting our principal sir and arranging of the brochure of the national workshop. Okay. Now I requesting our principal sir opinion on this.
Hyderabad, and today's guest of honor, Dr. A. Mao, Director BSI Kolkata, and also Dr. L. Rasingam Garu, Scientist, BSI DRC Hyderabad, and the Director from the Ministry of Environmental Forest and Climate Change, Vice Principal of this college, Viplo Shukla Garu, IKC Coordinator, Dr. Neeraja Garu, Head Department of Botany, Dr. Nagaraj Garu, and all other members, faculty members of City College, and also the scientists who have come here from GSI, Hyderabad. I welcome you all for this two-day national workshop. So this is a workshop planned in a very, very short period of time. This has happened just because of the commitment and the responsibility shown by Dr. Nagaraj Garu towards his botany subject. This was made happen because within a short period of time, it is very, very impossible to gather such very great experts from this particular topic. And also the other very important aspect of this program is, whatever the program we conduct in City College, the program must be sponsored by any agency, either government or a NGO agency. They used to sponsor the program, but this is the first program without the sponsorship, only with the commitment, with the affection of Dr. Nagaraj Garu, this has been possible here today. So for this, I must congratulate and also appreciating the efforts of Dr. Nagaraj Garu, because he told me that I am a physics man, I do not know much about what is taxonomy and what is Herbarium Techniques and all. But he told me that, sir, this is one of the very, very important topic for the botany teachers as well to the students to know. And even in the country also, there are only few experts, few scientists are now there who are expertise in this particular plant taxonomy and herbarium techniques. So that is why it is better to call all such experts onto a platform and take this subject into the students in a greater way, so that this subject is going to have much more awareness and much more prominence in the botany. So that is the reason sir has arranged this. So for this I must thank all the resource persons who are going to come for the different sessions for these 2 days. So definitely thanking all the resource persons and also the chief guest and guest of honors who are gracing this occasion today on behalf of City College students and staff and myself. I am thanking them for sparing their valuable time with us, and not only sparing the time, they are imparting their experience, imparting their subject over this particular topic called plant taxonomy and herbarium techniques. City College is committed to have all such kind of programs which are going to strengthen the academics of the college, which are going to strengthen the quality of education. That is the reason we have been taken. You all know that even in the beside, in the 2 rooms, in the AV hall as well in the Mana TV hall, since last one day, 2 programs are being going on, FDP programs. It is a training program for the lecturers of Telangana over BCom Finance. It is a new course that has been started by the government of Telangana, and another program, BA HEP Special. This is also a new program, 3-year program started by the government of Telangana for the 24 and 25. For these 2 programs, we have been conducting FDP programs for the lecturers of all government degree colleges of Telangana. Just last week, we have also conducted one more FDP program in the new program, that is again for the BA Public Policy and Governance. That is a new program we have conducted. That also we are doing. So City College is committed to do all academic programs with which, because our students are getting lots of exposure towards the academics. That is our intention. Here you may not know, the students may not know, ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి ప్రొఫెసర్ గారు శ్రీ మనోహరాచారి గారు, నేను స్టూడెంట్గా ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీలో ఉన్నప్పటి నుంచి వారు ప్రొఫెసరే. వారు బాటనీలో ఒక ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ కాదు, ఎంటైర్ గ్లోబ్లోనే వారు వన్ ఆఫ్ ది వెరీ 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 రెప్యూటెడ్ అండ్ పాపులర్ ప్రొఫెసర్. సార్ దగ్గర పిహెచ్డి చేయనటువంటి స్టూడెంట్స్ యొక్క సంఖ్య ఐ థింక్ ఇట్ ఈస్ 53 క్రాస్ అయిపోయిందో ఇంకా తెలియదు. He is the highest awardee of PhDs in the botany, I think. ఇంకొకటి యంగ్స్టర్స్, ముఖ్యంగా మనము ఇంకా ఇక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి సీనియర్ సైంటిస్టులు ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో లేదా అవర్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ మెంబర్స్ ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో సార్ నుంచి నేర్చుకోవాల్సినటువంటిది ఒక మంచి విషయం ఉన్నది. ఎట్ ది ఏజ్ ఆఫ్ ఆఫ్టర్ క్రాసింగ్ 80 years also, sir almost every day he is attending one or the other program, not only in Hyderabad, even he will travel to Delhi or some other place in India, north eastern states కూడా వెళ్ళి వారి బాటనీ సబ్జెక్టుకు సంబంధించి వారు ఎన్నో ప్రోగ్రామ్స్ని అటెండ్ అవుతూ he is sharing his knowledge with all the community of the botany. So definitely అటువంటి ప్రొఫెసర్స్ మరి మన సిటీ కాలేజీలో ఇక్కడ మీ ముందు వాళ్ళు ఉండడం, వారి మెసేజ్ మీరు వినడం అనేటువంటిది, ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ గ్రేట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఫర్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ us to have such great personalities before us. This is what our intention is. The city college ఏం చేస్తుంది అంటే ఇటువంటి పెద్ద వాళ్ళను, అంటే ఆ సబ్జెక్ట్స్లో వాళ్ళు, మీరు అంటారు కదా మీ భాషలో, పిల్లల భాషలో చెప్పాలంటే తోపులు అంటారు కదా, వీళ్ళంతా బాటనీలో తోపులు. ఇలాంటి తోపులను మీ ముందు పెట్టడానికి గల కారణం ఏంటి అంటే మీరు కూడా అలాగే తయారు కావాలి. మీరు కూడా మీ యొక్క కెరీర్ని అలానే ముందుకు మలుచుకోవాలి. దట్ ఈస్ ద రీజన్ వీ హ్యావ్ బీన్ కండక్టింగ్ ఆల్ సచ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్. ఎవ్రీ డే ఏదో ఒక డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఏదో ఒక ప్రోగ్రామ్ని ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తూ మేము తీసుకుపోతున్నాం. జస్ట్ క్లాస్ రూమ్ టీచింగ్ ఈజ్ నాట్ ఇనఫ్ టు ద స్టూడెంట్ ఫర్ హిస్ holistic development of the career. Definitely such programs are going to help him to mold his career in a greater manner. So that is why we are organizing. అంతేగాని మీరు ఏదో ఇది ఇవాళ ఒకరోజు నాగరాజ్ సార్ పిలిచాడు, మనం వచ్చాము కూర్చున్నాము, అటెండెన్స్ కొరకు ఇక్కడ ఉన్నాము, ఇంటర్నల్ ఎగ్జామ్స్ మార్క్స్ కొరకు ఉన్నాము అని మాత్రం కూర్చోకండి. అలా కూర్చుంటే మేము తీసుకున్నటువంటి యొక్క శ్రమ, నాగరాజ్ పెట్టినటువంటి యొక్క ఎఫర్ట్స్ అన్నీ కూడా అవి ఏదికి బూడిదలో పోసిన పన్నీర్ అంటాం కదా, బూడిదలో పోసినట్టుగానే అవుతుంది. బీ సీరియస్ ఆల్ ద స్టూడెంట్స్. ఐఎమ్ టెలింగ్ యూ, బీ సీరియస్ అబౌట్ ది ప్రోగ్రామ్. టిల్ ఈవినింగ్ 5 or 6 మీరు ఉండండి, ప్రోగ్రాంలో పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయండి. దిస్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఈజ్ ఎ వర్క్షాప్ ఆల్సో. హ్యాండ్స్ ఆన్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ కూడా లాబొరేటరీలో మీకు ఉంటుంది. సో డెఫినెట్గా మీరు అందరు కూడా పార్టిసిపేట్ చేసి యూ జస్ట్ మేక్ ఇట్ ఏ grand success. I wish you all the best. Once again congratulating Nagaraj garu and thanking all the resource persons. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Register. Hello. Okay. So we are very happy to be here to organize this workshop for the sake of benefit of our beloved students. Not only our students, I wish to elaborate our science knowledge in the nation-wise. That's why in the nation-wise, around 380 members are participating in online. Around 380 members from Gujarat, from Maharashtra, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, even Andaman Nicobar Island, so many places in online. So many are very much eagerly interested. This type of the program, not yet organized in even in the universities such a manner, because of our friendliness and helpfulness of our DSI, DRC, Deccan Regional Center Director, sir, given permission for the small, but with his helping hand, I taken it to elaborate the knowledge of our scientists to among the more and more students, to get the more and more students. That's why given the YouTube live link to the participants, so all those all also getting benefit. Given this opportunity, given a chance and readily accepted our Minister of Environment and Forest, Climate Change, Director, BSI, Kolkata, Dr. A. Mao sir, we are heartfelt thankful to you sir for giving this opportunity, readily accepted. Those who are in very busy works, today also, every morning also having the busy work. So though you have accepted, we are very feel proud of you sir. We all our students of BSc and MSc are Botany from City College, Government City College, and city from the Hyderabad City College students, and some of the students from outside are being participated. So we are very much happy and we are very much thankful to our principal sir, chairman of this workshop, given the permission to us to organize this workshop. We are very feel proud to gather all the botanists to make the importance of the botany, to know the techniques of the botany, basics and advanced, not only the basics. And now our National Remote Sensing Center, ISRO scientist SC, Dr. C. Sudhakar Reddy sir, please come on to the dais. Please come on the and go with the plant and batch. ISRO scientist, NRSC, National Remote Sensing Center, is going to deliver a talk how our taxonomy, how our botany is being utilized to know the knowledge of globe. The global wise, how it is benefit how the past, how the future, what are the benefits, what are the losses we are, how we can estimate all the plant taxonomy. That is very good topic. And not and our one more person, Dr. R.K. Chaudhary sir from Agarkar Research Institute, Pune. From Agarkar Research Institute, Pune, is an expert in advanced taxonomy, APG classification system, new APG4 system of classification that all the countries are following. That's about that system also going to explain by our R.K. Chaudhary, scientists in Agarkar Research Institute, one of the reputed institutes in the worldwide. There we all preserve our fungal herbarium, all the herbarias. We know BSI is the largest herbaria of our India, our Botanical Survey of India. BSI, Howrah, is having the 2 lakhs above varieties of the species herbarium they are preserving. 2 lakh varieties of the plant, not 2 lakhs plants. 2 lakhs varieties of the plant, herbaria, they are preserving and maintaining the biggest botanical garden that is in our India, there in Howrah, that is Acharya Jagadish Chandra Bose Indian Botanical Garden. That also very biggest botanical garden. Our one of the scientists sir came here as Panda sir, scientist B. He has worked as a curator for the long time of the botanical garden. And now the botanical garden curator, the Swami, also will interact with you how to conserve, how to maintain the botanical gardens, how we utilize the plants for our purposes. These all are the scientists. Though not they are the academicians, they are ready to elaborate their knowledge to our academic things. We are interacting, collaborating with the scientists, with the education institutions. That is a good thing in our NEP, National Education Policy. We all need to collaborate with the scientists and industries. That one of the initiation part we have taken Botany department from the BSI only, our Botany Mother Institute, that is our Botanical Survey of India. From our Mother Institute we started collaboration. Thank you for giving this collaboration association to elaborate the knowledge, to explain, to explore the knowledge of the botany for the young generation to mold there to toward the botany, toward the plant science, toward the plants. You know, where there is no plant, no life. We are all living because of the plant only, or all the things we are getting from the plants only, directly or indirectly. Without the plants, we can't get the oxygen. If we want to get oxygen chemically, we need to pay at least 30 to 40,000 per day. We have to carry the cylinder backside. If there is no plant, if there is no oxygen, we can't bear. Even Corona time, have you seen lakhs of the that is our priority of the botany, plant science. Now the small 1-2 minute song, Vrukshana Nenu Vrukshana, sing 1-2 minute song. Please cooperate with us. After that, our guest will deliver the talk.
Good morning everyone, I am Karthik. వృక్షాన్నిరా నేను వృక్షాన్నిరా మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్నిరా వృక్షాన్నిరా నేను వృక్షాన్నిరా మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్నిరా నాకే గనుక 2 చేతులుంటే ఆ చేతులకు నరికేటి శక్తి ఉంటే నాకే గనుక 2 చేతులుంటే ఆ చేతులకు నరికేటి శక్తి ఉంటే మనిషి నా ఒంటిని తాకేటోడా మనిషి నా ఒంటిని తాకేటోడా వాని మనుగడను సాగించుటోడా వృక్షాన్నిరా నేను వృక్షాన్నిరా మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్నిరా మట్టి తల్లి ఎదను చీల్చుకొని మొలకనై పురుడు కోసుకొని మట్టి తల్లి ఎదను చీల్చుకొని మొలకనై పురుడు పోసుకొని మానవ జాతికి సేవ చేసి మహావృక్షానిగా పేరు మోసి మానవ జాతికి సేవ చేసి మహావృక్షానిగా పేరు మోసి పుట్టేడు కష్టాల కోర్చుకున్నా చుట్టమూల మిమ్ము చూసుకున్నా కక్ష కట్టిన ప్రాణాలు బలికుంటే కట్టెనై కాలిపోతా ఉన్నా వృక్షాన్ని రా నేను వృక్షాన్ని రా మానవాళికి ప్రాణ భిక్షాన్ని రా చంపొద్దురా నన్ను చంపొద్దురా మీ బ్రతుకుల్లో చీకట్లు నింపొద్దురా.
Okay. Now, inviting our chief guest of this function, our beloved professor, is my guide, mentor, all the things in my life. I have done my PhD under the Professor C. Manavaracharyya sir. I completed in the 2011. Still I am continuing collaboration, continuing association with our guide, Professor C. Manavaracharyya. He is a well-known, eminent person in all over India. All over India, wherever you go, Professor Sri Manavaracharyya is a care of address to all our Telangana and AP peoples. That is a greatness about Professor Sri Manavaracharyya sir. Sir, even though this age, he readily accepted by asking, given a chance to us and given opportunity to listen his valuable talk to all of you students. So please,
good morning to all of you. Respected Principal Dr. Palabhaskar Rao garu, well-known physics teacher in this particular of India, which is an organization under Ministry of Environment, Forests and Climate Change. And he is going to talk to you on some of the aspects of this particular two-day national workshop, that is on basics, advances in plant taxonomy and herbarium techniques. We have with us Dr. L. Rasingam, Head of the Department of Regional Center of BSI, Botanical Survey of India, Hyderabad, known for his contribution in the plant taxonomy, and Dr. Sudhakar Reddy, scientist from NRSC, who is also well versed with phytogeography, climate change and plant taxonomy. And we have IQAC in charge and also vice principal of this college. Now coming to the subject, I see some of the teachers who are our old students and also some of the faculty scientists from BSI and also a number of participants from different colleges and also from City College. So I compliment all of you and congratulate you for having come over here to attend this particular workshop. See, plant taxonomy, or in other words taxonomy, is nothing but a systematic arrangement. It is a systematic life. It is a kind of disciplined science. Taxonomy is the mother of all sciences. And even in your daily life, you have to observe certain norms, your habits, your discipline. You have to sleep at a particular time, you have to eat at a particular time, you have to come to the college at a time, and you have to wander here and there and enjoy the life also for some time. All these things you are doing in a very systematic way. Those who are not systematic, they have to suffer a lot. Those who are not having discipline, they have to suffer a lot in the years to come. Therefore, taxonomy is a kind of disciplined science, and you have to be the soldiers of disciplined science, that is taxonomy. So plant taxonomy is the science which deals with plants. Now if you go out and collect a particular plant, you don't know what is that particular plant. What you will do is, you will collect a number of plants and come to the laboratory, and based upon the shape and size and all that, you will be putting them, separating them. After separating them, you will be asking your teacher how to identify a particular plant. Just like your parents after your birth has given the name to you, because you have to be known by name. Because many people are taking birth. By 2050, India is going to be number one in population. And of course, whether we have succeeded in biotechnology or not, whether we have succeeded in getting the Nobel Prizes from Indian soil or not, after Sir C.V. Raman, I think from Indian soil, no scientist could get any kind of Nobel Prize. Only after going to other countries, they settled there and they got Nobel Prizes. And what I wish to say is that Indian soil has to produce so many Nobel scientists. Otherwise, we are at the backstage of our car. Instead of our car, bullocks being in the front, I think we are at the back of our bullocks are at the back of the cart. That is the kind of science we are maintaining in this particular country. It is an unfortunate situation that we are not able to cope up with the science traces or scientific advancement. So we need to, all these things are there. Therefore, science are there. Therefore, science, the experience. So plant taxonomy is a field science. Taxonomy is a field science. It is not a table science. It is not a table science. It is not a Google Mata is giving everything, I know that, but Google Mata will not give all the things. Google Mata also, it was discovered by somebody else. Google Mata did not come onto your table just like that on your WhatsApp or in the computer and so on and so forth. It has been discovered. The science was there behind that. Scientists are behind that. And you are spending much of the time only on WhatsApp and YouTube, much of the time only on WhatsApp and YouTube and all that. Science cannot reach you just because of that you are watching WhatsApp or you are watching Google Mata or some other thing. By experiencing yourself, science will come. Like other subjects, you cannot have science as a subject to be taught or subject to be learnt. So this is about the taxonomy. Taxonomy is a systematic life. It is a disciplined science. It is a sit on the wall. You are standing before a garden, before a plant, and you are saying that my name is so and so, this is my photo, and this is my father's photo, and this is my brother's photo, and this is my kid's photo, this is my principal photo, this is Nagaraj's photo. All these things you are saying. How could you identify that particular person? Because you have seen him, you have observed him, you have studied them. Taxonomy is also that kind of science only. Therefore, in the case of plants, you have got photographs, you have got dried specimens. The specimen that you collect from the field can be brought to the laboratory and it can be poisoned, it can be dried and it can be pressed under the pressure, and then on the herbarium sheet there is a big sheet on which you have to fix this particular plant, and then you have to give all the details of that particular plant, where from you have collected, that you can make, how it is useful. Taxonomy doesn't deal only about the plants, naming of the plants and all other things, how it is useful. Taxonomy doesn't deal only about the plants, naming of the plants and all other things. It also deals about the utility of the plants. I tell you, there are 80,000 edible plants in the world. Out of 80,000, 30,000 are highly cultivated throughout the world. Out of that, only 12 plants are known to be edible plants. That means rice, wheat, pulses, oil seeds. And without them we cannot survive. If these 12 plants are lost, if the biodiversity is lost, biotechnology is lost, if the taxonomy is lost, science is lost. And if you lose all these plants on the globe, what you are going to eat, how you are going to survive, how to maintain your population, how to maintain your food, where from you will get the food security, how the nutrition will come, who is giving all this nutrition. So taxonomy also deals about that, the nutrition of the plants, the medicinal value of the plants, and so on and so forth. That is the kind of science, and therefore the herbarium is nothing but it is the collection of plant specimens from the nature brought to the laboratory and then prepared the herbarium specimens. So you different flowers, different plants, you cannot hive the herbarium of the whole tree. You can hive a small twig with the flowers, or with a small group of plants you can hive, but you cannot put the whole tree on the herbarium sheet. That is very difficult. Therefore you will keep a photograph. Banyan tree, you will say after seeing that it is a banyan tree. Now why we should study plants? I told you medicinal value is there, nutrition value is there, industrial pollution can be stopped, your rainwater can be stopped, the oxygen. Now you go to finance city, where you will not find a single tree. How they are living we don't know. In the years to come, recently there have been thousands of reports of lung deficiency of oxygen. Many cases have been there. So one single plant gives you for 4 people the oxygen. One single leaf can hold you 400 drops of oxygen. One single leaf can hold the 400 drops of the oxygen. So you don't know how many leaves are there for a plant. You don't know small plant, tulsi plant, how many are there. There are sacred plants, there are religious plants, there are medicinal plants, there are sacred groves, and there are desert plants, there are mangrove plants. All of them are important. All of them are going to feed us. All of them are going to help us health and nutrition, so on and so forth. That is the reason why we need an herbarium specimen. Suppose if one particular plant is lost, it is not available, then you can look into the herbarium and say that this plant is no more, this has become endemic, this has become endangered, that is, it has become extinct also. Like that you can say. So the largest herbaria, millions of herbarium specimens are there in Europe. I don't want to go into the details, but I would like to tell you, Dr. Mava will tell you about the Botanical Survey of India and all other things. But I can say that there is also virtual herbarium. That is, virtual herbarium means you have taken a photograph and you have kept it in the house. That is also your virtual photograph. So herbarium specimen is taken photograph, or it is digitalized. That digitalized specimen with all the information is called virtual herbarium. I had been to UK, I had been to Germany, I had been to England, I had been to many other countries, China and others, and there I have seen they are maintaining herbarium on the virtual digitalized herbarium. And digitalized herbarium will give us a clue and the whole distribution, phytogeography of the plant, and so on and so forth. So imaging is done with the herb scan. Imaging is done through the herb scan, and that is that is one. Then herbaria are there at the Royal Botanic Garden, UK, and then Linnean Society Herbarium is there, and Steve's Herbarium is there, New York, and all these are important herbaria. Botanical Survey of India was established in the year 1890, and you know it has got 10 regional centers. Hyderabad is one regional center for which Dr. Rasingam is the HOD, and all these people, scientists are sitting there working here. It was established in the year 2005. The biggest herbarium of 2 million is there in Howrah, that is Kolkata, that is in Kolkata, that is the BSI started that particular one, and where you can see the Central National Herbarium of Kolkata, Howrah, in the 1795, 2 million specimens are there, second largest in the world. That is the second largest in the world, herbarium specimens are there. In Hyderabad, we have got around 10,000 or more specimens in the herbarium. I don't want to go into the details, but when I was the chairman of RAC, Research Advisory Committee for BSI, I fought for Hyderabad Center, and luckily in 2005, and now you are going to listen to them about all these things. So, APG classification, it is started APG classification. Earlier, Linnean has classified the plants, Hutchinson has classified the plants. Hutchinson classified perennials, annuals, and all that based upon phylogeny, evolution. Then Bentham and Hooker has classified based upon the flower characters, floral structure, and all that. And now the recent classification, Taxonomy and others, and then followed by this particular classification, APG classification. It was, I think, around 1998, 2003, 2009. APG consolidation of all the branches of the science, embryology, anatomy, cytology, physiology, ecology, all these characters of the plant are taken into together, synthesized, and identified the plant. That is called the APG system of classification. Lastly, I would like to say, in good olden days, they used to say that if money is lost, nothing is lost. If health is lost, something is lost. If subject is lost, if knowledge is lost, everything is lost. But nowadays, what we say is, if knowledge is lost, nothing is lost. If knowledge is lost, nothing is lost. If money is lost, something is lost. That is, if money is lost, everything is lost. That is the slogan nowadays we are having. Whether you want knowledge or whether you want the knowledge. Because knowledge brings the money, but money doesn't bring knowledge. This is the difference between knowledge and money. I wish you all, whoever is there, and also to the college, all the best and all the progress in the years to come. I convey my greetings, congratulations, and all the blessings to this particular college, faculty, and all the participants, and my fellow teachers from other colleges, and all the participants, and BSI. Thank you very much for an opportunity having given opportunity to this tiny fungus for on this occasion. మంచి గంధమై గుబాలిస్తా మీ ప్రగతికై పాటుపడతా. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for giving elaborated and enlightened talk and motivate scientists. Your talk will definitely enlighten and give a brightful ideas to our young botany students. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We feel proud of you, sir, as we are the students of you. We all sir, mom. On. Anil sir. now our distinguished special guests, Minister of Environment and Forests, Climate Change, Botanical Survey of India.
Dr. Yashiram, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We are audible, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, we are audible, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Though you are in busy schedule, you have very many chance to us. We are the young, you keep on. So we are cordially inviting you, sir. Our Director, Botanical Survey of India, Kolkata, Head of the institution, Head Office, that is there in Kolkata. I already told you, it's the biggest herbarium it having, it maintaining the Indian Botanical Garden. The directors are very friendly and very active, and he has done a lot of research work in the plant tissue culture and allied techniques, and especially in the angiosperm taxonomy. Special group of is rhododendron, orchids, and other medicinal plants, and ethnobotany. Has done a lot of work. He has done the 10 other research projects of Ministry of Environment. Sir, you please start your valuable talk, sir. Please, Dr. Mao, sir. Please, sir.
Hello, good morning everyone. Am I audible? Hello? So I just want to know, am I audible or not? Because nobody is responding, that's why I'm not.
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Then hello, good morning everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Dr. Nagaraju for this Department of Botany, Government City College, and all the participants of today's one-day workshop on this basics and advanced and other preparation techniques. So it's my honor and privilege to say a few words. I think somebody has I did ask you. Please ask all.
অনুগ্রহ করে আপনার নিকটস্থ খুচরো বিক্রেতা বা যে কোনো বিএসএনএল সিএসসিতে যান।
Yeah, though as you can say, going back and that is the problem.
Yeah, informing.
Okay, can I continue or not? No, wait. Okay, so I think now let me continue. So, sorry for the interruption, but anyway, I would like to congratulate the college and BSI Hyderabad for organizing this very important workshop, one-day workshop. You see, today it is rare, and also sometimes people may be thinking, what is the importance of this basic and advanced implant of taxonomy and herbarium preparation technique? Those who are working on applied science, many people think that taxonomy is not important. And then also this it's an outdated science. Many people used to think like that. But that is not the case. Today things have changed. The importance of taxonomy is coming back. It is going to be very important in the context of climate change and climate mitigation, and ecological restoration, and all these aspects of this today what we are facing in environmental problems. And those for this, the taxonomies are going to play a very important role. Either when it comes to ecological restoration or conservation or this sustainable utilization or floristic documentation, all these aspects, the work of taxonomy is very important. The role of taxonomies are very important. And then the requirement or the need for taxonomies is more and more increasing. So even the government of India is realizing this. Unfortunately, many universities are not offering nowadays botany also. They are making life sciences or applied sciences. Of course, today, our taxonomy also, it has to be oriented in with applied science. We have to have more of applied science. Taxonomy should not be theoretical. That's why when I'm saying that taxonomy, when we talk taxonomy, ecological restoration, then climate change mitigation, this you have to apply taxonomy knowledge. Because if we do not know how to identify the plant, which plant is this, and where it goes, you cannot take the mitigation or the measure. So the requirement of a specific habitat or environment require that specific plants and animals. So that is why we need to know this thing, that the role of taxonomy is very important. So today in this workshop of taxonomy and herbarium preparation technique, please see that don't think it is just a very boring subject, and also it is too theoretical. I think what happens is that many today think that people take up taxonomy when they cannot get any other subject. It is not true. That shouldn't be your case. You should think that you have taken, and taxonomy is one of the most interesting subjects and very has a lot of applications. You see, that you should think in that way and approach it that way. And also, when we talk about taxonomy, taxonomy is a field or a subject with full of practical. When practical, it means you have to go to the field, you have to go to the jungle, and so you are like almost like that channel or plant discovery channel where people go, explorers go and survey places where people normal people don't go. So that is the work of the taxonomy. Not only sitting in the herbarium and identifying or working like that, but exploration, that is the practical part. And then also not only exploring those areas, but you also must try to learn, understand what is the habitat condition, what type of plant communities are growing, then what is the climatic condition. All those aspects has to a taxonomy need to learn that. You should not be really adapt the plant using the morphology or the DNA structure, whatever may be with using the modern advanced sciences or molecular taxonomy. If you do only that, then your applications of your taxonomy knowledge in applied aspect is missing. So that is why, as a taxonomist, we also must learn all those components or aspects of ecology, the habitat, the environment, the climate, all those aspects. You will combine all these things as a taxonomist, then the research outcome of your work very meaningful, and it could be useful, and it will be applied science. You see, you can see that today the role of taxonomy has increased a lot. That, as I said, the climate change is affect all over the world, and people require people who have knowledge about the plant, how to restore, how to reclaim, all these things. That's why the taxonomies are very important. So I'm sure while in this one-day workshop, you will learn a lot about the critical part also, but the preparation, and why it is so important is that herbarium seeds are very important as a reference.
Hello. We are very much thankful to our BSI Director, Dr. A. Mavo sir, for giving enlightening talk and given a time even in the busy schedule to interact with our students. We are very much thankful to you, sir. We heartfelt thank you for the given talk by you, sir, that give motivate, that enlighten, that give enlighten talk, that given the spirit to our students, young minds, young students. Now our respected Doctor, Head of the Office, Science P, BSI, Deccan Region Center, please come on to the dais and deliver your, you can present the technical session. You can, sir. After that we can. Sir, we haven't to speak. No, we have
no. Very good morning, everyone. All are tired, huh? No sound? Just 1 hour only over. So, good morning, one and all. Respected Principal, Government City College, Bala Bhaskar, Dr. Professor B. Bala Bhaskar, respected Professor C. Manogarachari, Nasi scientist, Senior Scientist, Osmania University, Hyderabad, and Honorable Director of Botanical Survey of India, Dr. A. Mavo, and the Organizing Secretary, Dr. T. Nagaraju, then the NRSC Scientist, Dr. Sudhakar Reddy Garu, and my colleagues and other faculty members and students who are joining here, and the people who joined through online. A warm welcome to the one-day national workshop on basics, advances in plant taxonomy and herbarium techniques. So this program was organized, as already Principal Sir told, very short period. So when Sir has visited to our BSI one day, he asked me whether we can conduct a one-day program or something like that. So we immediately accepted, so we can conduct one-day program, but not like this much big. So we asked just for your students, okay, we can conduct a one-day program about a herbarium methodology like that. But he made elaborate arrangements for the 2 days programs, and he invited many of the eminent scientists like Dr. Sudhakar Reddy Garu, NRSC, then Dr. R.K. Chaudhary, Ritesh Kumar Chaudhary. He is my patchmate. So he is a scientist in agar-agar taxonomy. Then Dr. J. Swami, scientist C from the AJC Bose Indian Botanical Garden. So, and my colleagues. So in these 2 days, you will get a lot of information about the basics as well as advanced technology in plant taxonomy as well as herbarium. What are the techniques are there in herbarium methodology? All we will discuss in this day. So actually I have to thank Dr. D. Nagaraju and the principal of Government City College. We have a long association with Government City College. So I think many of the students might be visited our BSI also many times. So whenever we conduct some programs, simply a phone call, normally he sends students for our programs. So we have a long association. Actually this program was planned long back. Last year also we tried, but unfortunately it was not held. So this year thing is improved and we have made a success, and apart from this routine works like academic works, we also collaborate with say, government city college on various other programs like mission, live mission program, then Swachhata Ki Seva, like that so many other programs also we used to conduct together. Hopefully I think these 2 days will help for you people, particularly the BSc, MSc students, and you'll learn many new techniques and it will help for your future higher studies. So thankful for all the organizing people. I'm very much thankful on behalf of BSI to the government city college and the organizing secretary and other staff members and students. Thank you very much.
Hello? Hello?
So many of the people I think may be knowing about the BSI. Where it is located? Koti. Yeah. So here I am just going to tell about what is Botanical Survey of India. So already actually Manoharachari sir, even our director and Nagaraju sir told many things about the BSI. I will give here a little detailed way. So what kind of work we are doing and what is our role in all the research and conservation of Indian plants. So all these things I will briefly tell about. Next please. Next. So this is starting point, history of our Botanical Survey of India. So this is the first one. Robert Kate was the East India Company. He was the Bengal Army. He is the engineer of Bengal Army of East India Company, Fort William in Kolkata. Okay, he actually doesn't have any scientific knowledge or anything. So, but he has a more interest on plant species. So he started collecting plants, economically important plants throughout the India and planting in his house, the surrounding area. He started planting those species or developing a small garden kind of thing. But he felt that this is not sufficient for the country like India. Okay, it is one of the mega biodiversity country or rich biodiversity country. So we have to make a very big botanical garden. So he wrote many times to the East India Company, but they initially rejected the proposals. Then finally he made it, and they allotted some space near the Googly River. So he established a botanical garden in 1786. Okay, so that was initially called as Company Behan. Company means East India Company. Behan means in Bengal it is garden. Okay, next. So these are the images of the earlier Kolkata. Then in 1858, Company began renamed as Royal Botanical Garden. Then in 1871, Sir Charles King, then the superintendent of Indian Botanical Garden, he was appointed as a honorary director of BSI. So BSI was established. Earlier it was so many other names, Company Behan and Royal Botanical Garden Kolkata, but the Botanical Survey of India was established in the year 1890. So 13th February is the foundation day of Botanical Survey of India. So he was the first honorary director of BSI, Sir Charles King. Then afterwards there are so many explorations in all over India. Scientists and Britishers from various parts of country visited, and they made a lot of they collected various parts of like Presidency of Madras, Presidency of Bombay, then Bengal plants. So those areas, and prepared some flora, Presidency of Madras, Flora Bombay Presidency, then Bengal plants, Flora Chota Nagpur, Flora Gangetic Plain, like that. They made a lot of publications. So after that, there was a little time, there is no much taxonomical works. So after independence, Government of India appointed Dr. E.K. Janagi Ammal as on special duty, a special plan to revive the Botanical Survey of India in 1952. Okay, so based on her recommendation, there are 4 regional centers were established. What are the 4 regional centers? Southern Regional Center, it was in Madras in 1955. Western Regional Center in Pune, then Eastern Regional Center in Kolkata, and Northern Regional Center in Saharanpur. So within 2 years, there are 4 regional center was established. So at present, we have 11 regional center, 2 botanical garden, and some other units like ISIM, CBL, like that. We have some Central National Herbarium, like we have some other units also. Next. And these are the main objectives of Botanical Survey of India. Our main duty is to take undertake intensive and extensive floristic surveys and collect accurate information on the distribution, ecology, economic value of plants in our country. Okay, no other country have a organization like a BSI, Botanical Survey of India, Botanical for the specific reason to survey plants, animals. So there is no country have specific organization like Botanical Survey of India or Zoological Survey of India, but India is having. So then second objective is collect, identify and distribute plant materials and the information for the purpose of research, education and knowledge development. Third is to serve as a custodian of authentic plant materials, means authentic plant collection in the area. So the largest custodian of herbaria, and to document the same for the preparation of local, state and national flora. Then these are the some of the secondary objectives. First one is ex situ conservation of red listed threatened taxa in botanical gardens. You have idea about ex situ, in situ? Ex situ means in outside the original habitat. Okay, so this is, we have each and every regional center have their own dedicated botanical gardens. So we used to, whenever we go field tour, we used to collect some of the threatened species and multiply in the botanical gardens. Then environment impact assessment. Environment impact assessment is EAA studies. EAA study is nothing but whenever any major projects like a dam or construction of road, anything in the biodiversity rich area, government used to appoint BSI, set aside to study those areas. Is there any threatened taxa is available or not? If it is available, what are the mitigation measures we can take up? So all these things is called environment impact assessment. Then preparation of pollen and seed atlas of Indian plants, providing capacity building training program in plant taxonomy and herbarium methodology. Like you, there are a lot of students in botany department, lot of students, they actually doesn't have any idea about the preparation of herbarium, then plant taxonomy. What is plant taxonomy? So we used to give capacity building training programs. Then identification and documentation of species which has a traditional economic uses and preparation of protocols for their conservation and sustainable utilizations. So this is collection of traditional knowledge, informations. Okay. So during the field tours, whenever we see any tribal communities residing in the forest areas, we used to take those people also inside the forest and collect what are the plants they are using for their either food or medicine. So those information we used to collect and report. And jurisdictions map of all the regional centers. So we have around 11 regional centers. Each regional center have their own jurisdictions. Like Botanical Survey of India, Deccan Regional Center have a jurisdiction of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana and Odisha. The same way we have a Southern Regional Center. The jurisdiction is Kerala, Tamil Nadu and Lakshadweep. So like that, Western Regional Center, Central Regional Center, even Northeast, we have 3 regional centers. Next. Then our headquarter is Kolkata. Kolkata is our headquarter. In Kolkata we have 4 units. Central National Herbarium, that is the nucleus of taxonomic studies. Okay, around 2.5 million herbarium specimens are available. Then we have a Central Botanical Laboratory. So to do all the pollen study or cytological studies, then chemical analysis, all these things, Central Botanical Laboratory used to do. Then we have one more unit is called ISIM, Indian Science Museum. So there, whenever possible, we visit Kolkata, try to visit the ISIM unit. There you have a lot of display units. Next. And this is the Central National Herbarium. So normally in taxonomist, people use it to call a CAL. So every herbarium have a acronym. What is acronym? So every herbarium have a short form of names. Like Central National Herbarium, CAL. Deccan Regional Center have a acronym. It's called BSID. Western Regional Center have a acronym BSI. Okay. Q Herbarium have a acronym K. Whenever we publish some article or anything, instead of writing entire organization name or herbarium name, simply you can put K. Means it is Q Herbarium. Okay. So for that purpose, every herbarium should have a acronym. So Central National Herbarium acronym is CAL. It was established in 1795 at Kaura. The CAL holds 2.5 million specimen of seed plants. So we have around 25 lakh herbarium specimens in Central National Herbarium. So it was established by Dr. William Roxburgh, a Scottish surgeon of East India Company, was appointed as the first salaried superintendent of the company garden in 1793. Roxburgh established a Kolkata herbarium in the ground floor of his house in 1795 in the garden at Sipur. Sipur is nothing but the Howrah area. These are the images. This is the Roxburgh building. So then this is the earlier herbarium. So it was now shifted to new building. It was constructed in 72-73 period. 4 stories building, and this is the view of herbarium. Next. And the Central National Herbarium have a jurisdiction of Bihar, Jharkhand and West Bengal. Herbarium acronym is CAL, and total herbarium specimen is 2.5 million. So we have it is also hold around 22,557 type specimens, and lot of other life form also. So you can see macrofungi collection, lichens, bryophytes and mosses, pteridophytes. Then apart from that, it has Walich specimens around 12,400. Then the scientists from Central National Herbarium have described 11 new genera to the science and 250 new species to the science. It also houses 6,000 botanical paintings. Botanical paintings. Yeah, have you seen any botanical paintings? Old paintings? During the British period, they used to collect the material and draw the flower, fruit, whatever they get. They used to draw with a natural type. Okay. So color paintings are also is there in the Central National Herbarium. And there are around 20,000 negatives of Indian type specimen housed at Kew and other regional, other international herbaria. Next. And this is the view of herbarium, and this is actually Wallachian catalog. So earlier days, people used to collect material, then they used to write, they used to give each material one number, field number. Okay. Then they used to write what are their characters and their species name, all these things. It is still preserved in Central National Herbarium. Next. And the second largest herbarium in India is Southern Regional Center, Coimbatore. Earlier it was called as a Madras Herbarium. That's why it was called as MH. MH is the acronym of Madras Herbarium, Southern Regional Center. This is the Southern Regional Center building. It is located in the Agriculture University campus in Coimbatore, and many of the important collections from Robert White, J.S. Campbell and Beddoes are stored in Central Madras Herbarium. The collection details are around, there are 270,000 herbarium specimens are housed in MH Herbarium. Next. And these are the other regional centers. This is BSI, ERC, Eastern Regional Center, Shillong. So herbarium acronym is Assam. Around 260 herbarium specimen are deposited in the herbarium. And Western Regional Center, Pune, around specimens. Then this is Northern Regional Center, Dehradun. Then this is the Central Regional Center, Allahabad. Next. And these are the other regional center, BSA, Sikkim Himalayan Regional Center, Gangtok. BSI Arid Zone Regional Center, Jodhpur, and Andaman Nicobar Regional Center, Port Blair, and Arunachal Pradesh Regional Center, Itanagar, and then the Deccan Regional Center. It was established in December 2005, okay, but it started function from 2006 onwards, January. Then apart from the other regional center, we have recently opened one more regional center, high altitude regional center. It is located in the Solan, Himachal Pradesh. It was established in 2018. Then we have two big botanical gardens. Botanical gardens of Indian Republic, Noida, near Delhi. It was a 200-acre botanical garden. Then AJC Bose Indian Botanical Garden also is there in Howrah. Then apart from that, these are some of the units. As I already told you, Central Botanical Laboratory, so economic, plant physiology, cytological research, all we used to do in the Central Botanical Laboratory. Then industrial section and Indian Museum, Kolkata. So here, lot of display item. It is a part of Indian Museum, Kolkata, okay. But here you can see mostly plant-based display items like crude drugs, wood samples, fodder, dyes, tannins, gums, narcotics, beverages. Apart from this, we have a display of wood samples. Whatever wood sample, or means whatever tree species yielding woods. So we have kept a display of wood samples. Then it also having a lot of textile designs. These are all made by natural dyes. Okay, these textile designs are already we have digitized, and anyone can access in our archive website. Next. And this is the workflow chart of Botanical Survey of India. So you can see that survey, under survey, these are the part we will floristic study, floristics. Floristic means it is national, state, and district flora we used to take up. Then other protected areas, then biosphere reserves, then conservations. So botanical garden, germplasm collections, multiplication, micropropagation, then distributing, then preparation of red data books, then EAA studies. As I already told, mining sites, industries, then hydroelectric dam sites, we used to do EAA studies. Then apart from there is a ethnobotanical studies, collection of information used by the tribal communities. Okay, so that also we use. Then there are so many units are there: palynology, cytology, ecology, economic botany, plant chemistry, pharmacology. So all the units also is there, and we used to publish state, national flora, state flora, regional flora, and protected areas floras, and some of the thematic areas. Next. And this is the end user of whatever information we generate from during our survey or through publications. It will be utilized by many other organizations like education, then general publics and NGOs, para-taxonomists, traditional medicinal practitioners, scientific community, agriculture, forestry, research, then industry. How industry will get to benefit from the BSI work? Anyone? Suppose when we are going up, so during the survey we collect, I already told you, a lot of information from the local tribal communities. So once we collect the informations, those information will be published in a research. I think Dr. Swarnalata will give more detail about these lichen specimens. So we have around 950 accessed lichen specimen, mostly from Odisha. Next. And digitizations. We are one of the pioneer in digitizations. So we have almost completed 100% whatever herbarium specimen available in our herbarium, all are digitized and uploaded in the website. Indian Virtual Herbarium, you can see our collections. No need to, many times it's not required to visit all the regional center. Simply visiting the website, you can get more maximum informations. Next. Then we have a small museum and library. So around 300 corpological collections. Library is having around 1,365 books related to the flora of our regions. Andhra, Telangana, apart from that, flora of India, Then some neighboring countries, Flora Thailand, Flora Malaysiana, Flora Burma, all are we are having. Whatever required for our research purpose, we have a sufficient literatures. Then we are subscribing 16 journal, 11 national journal and 5 foreign journals. Next. So these are the projects completed. I don't want to go in detailed way. The Flora of Greater Hyderabad, it was our first project. Okay, it was taken in 2006, then completed in 2011. Outcome from that work, we have published the Trees of Hyderabad. How many of them knows Trees of Hyderabad books? It was published in COP 11 meeting in 2012. Okay, so that book was published. It is a pictorial field guide, like a young people's. No need to study all the taxonomical character. Based on the photographs, you can identify some of the common plants. Okay, for those people, it will be really helpful. Then we have did so many other important projects like Sesachalam Biosphere Reserve, Nagarjuna Sagar Srisailam, then Sacred Groves of Andhra Pradesh, Macro Lichen Diversity of Odisha State, then Flora of India. Then under Flora of India program, we have completed 4 projects. Flora Crosses of Odisha, Flora of Satkosia Tiger Reserve, Odisha, Flora of Kaval Tiger Reserve, Telangana, and Flora of Papigonda National Park. Next. Then these are some of the funded projects. Next. So these are some of the publication by this regional center, scientists from the regional center. This is the book as earlier told, Trees of Hyderabad. Around 250 tree species I think you can easily identify based on this book, whatever available in and around Hyderabad. Next. So apart from that, there are another book. This also a pictorial field guide, Telangana State Biodiversity Field Guide. I think Sir also one of the author of this book. So it is a collaborative work, BSI, ZSI, then some of the other Usmania University professors. So all together we made this Telangana State Biodiversity Field Guide. So a lot of photographs are there for identifications. And these are some of the other works we have done during this period. Then Floristic Diversity of Pocharam Wildlife Sanctuary. Then Grass Enira of Southern India. Next. So this regional center, scientist from this regional center described one new genus, Plectoclasa, belongs to the Orchidaceae. This is the Plectoclasa, and these are some of the new species described from the scientist of Botanical Survey of India. Next. Next. These are some of the photographs. This actually I want to bring it to your notice. This Brachysteelma group. Initially it was known from only 2-3 species. Okay. Particularly it is a diversity rich area is Andhra and Telangana and some part of Karnataka also. So dry region only it will grow. Okay. After establishment of this regional center, almost 9 to 10 new species have been described from this group itself. You see, Brachysteelma pullei, Brachysteelma penchelaconensis. So it was collected from Penchelacona. So that's why we have named it as Penchelaconnensis. It was Brachysteelma collected from Nallamala forest. It was honored, means Pullaya, Dr. T. Pullaya, you might be knowing. So honoring him, this species was named after him. Then this also I think Clachidium Tirupatiensis. This Nedaboria Hyderabadensys. So it was 2013, it was described from Hyderabad region only. Central University Hyderabad, if you visit, you can get this species. Okay, next. Then these are some of the other species. The scientists working here, and they went to Andaman and they collected some of the species and described as it is from Odisha. Cycle Sesachalamensis from Sesachalam Hills, Tirumala Hills. Okay, next. And same. Brachysteelma, Brachysteelma, then Brachysteelma Mahendragiri, then Habenaria carolensis. Next. Next. This is next. And again Brachysteelma Annamacharya. Species we rediscovered. Okay. Rediscovery is nothing but it was described long back, or British period or some other time. It was described, and after it to your notice, this is the Venlandia angustifolia. As per the IUCN and we did some quantitative assessment. Quadrat, after laying quadrats, we found around 1,000 individuals. It mostly grows on the rocky, means a river, on the middle of the river. Okay, so it was based on as the endangered species based on the population. Next. Then these are the new, some of the new distributional record reported by our scientists. Next. And now the role of BSI in implementation of key international conventions. So we are collecting lot of information. What is the purpose? How it will be utilized? Okay, it is in Article 7, identification and monitoring. Article 8, in situ conservation. Article 9 speak about more about ex situ conservation. So we are also working on ex situ conservation. Article sometime taxonomical training, sometime plant identification training. So like that we used to impart training to the young minds. So under Article 12 it will cover. Then Article 13 is public education and awareness. So apart from this impact assessment and minimizing adverse impact, it is nothing but EIA study. Okay. Then Article 17 is speak about more about exchange of information like publications. So we used to whatever work we take. So as I already told, Article 8 speak about in situ conservations. BSI play a very important role in preparing the document for the declaration of either biosphere reserve or national park or wildlife sanctuary. Without BSI role, because we are custodian of all the information, plant based, then the same way CETASI also give the details about the faunal species. So it will be a backbone for declaring either biosphere reserve or national park or wildlife sanctuaries. Next. Then Article 9, as I already told, ex situ conservation. Ex situ conservation is conserving plants other than its natural habitat. Okay. So as I already told, whenever we found some of the threatened species, we used to bring and multi-purpose botanical garden located in Howrah. Okay. It has a different section, the different water bodies. I think tomorrow Dr. Swami will give full detail about this botanical garden, and Dr. Panda also worked on the botanical garden for the more than 9-10 years. In case any doubt, or he will also present about the botanical garden. So you will get more information from there. Next. And these are the different section of our botanical garden. Next. And this is the major attraction from our botanical garden. This giant water lily, Victoria amazonica. I think one child can easily sit on the leaves because it is very big. Then this branched palm, Kaibacne, compressa. Then double coconut, Lodicea maltivica. These are all some of the. And another one is great banyan tree, BSI symbol. Okay, that also a attraction of this Indian botanical garden. Next. And this is the another botanical garden. It was established in 1992 near Delhi, Noida. We used to call it as Noida Botanical Garden or BGIR. So there also lot of plants are conserved. Next. Then next. So another important thing I just want to tell you, Article 12, research and training. Appointment of research scholars. Actually, every 5 years, you keep it in mind, every 5 years BSI used to recruit around 25 to 30 research scholars with full fund. Okay, every month you will get a stipend as per the CSIR norm. I am also one of the research scholar of BSI. When I started my career as a research scholar of Flora of India, so I worked almost 5 years in Andaman Nicobar regional centers. After completing the regional center, I got observed in Botanical Survey of India. So likewise, there are so many examples from the Deccan Regional Center. Almost, I already told you, under Flora of India, there are 4 projects have been completed. Crosses of Odisha, then Flora Papikonda National Park, then Flora Kaval Tiger Reserves. Almost whoever joined under the Flora of India project, they got observed in some organizations. Okay, Alok Chorge is presently working in Natural History Museum. Then Chandra Mohan, so he worked on the Satkosia Tiger Reserve. Now he is the ranger in Forest Survey of India. Okay, then one of my student, Dr. Magesh, he worked from 2018 to 22. Before completing PhD, he got absorbed in BSA itself as a research assistant. So once you complete your MSc, or before completing MSc, keep an eye on these kind of projects. Okay, Flora of India, it is fully funded by Government of India. So no need to spend from your pocket any paisa. Every month you will get 37,000. So 5 year it is, total 5 year project. So any work they will allot, so you have to work hard, get some publications. It is easy to get absorbed in any one of the government organizations. This is public education and awareness. So nowadays I think our Honorable Prime Minister recently in May 5th made that Ek Ped Maa Ka Naam. How many of them planted like that? So you have planted, very few people I think. Okay, so he initiated this program to greening India. So Maa Ka Naam mein ek ped lagana hai, not only plant, so you have to water, everything you have to do. Then only it has some meaning. Okay, so whenever opportunity comes, you utilize आपका माँ का नाम में एक पेड़ लगाओ. Okay, then lot of outreach activities, cleaning, then awareness creation programs, ozone day or biodiversity day. So whatever, whenever we conduct some program, we used to call the students for this awareness creation program, and rallies we used to conduct. Then as I already told, these are the impact assessment. Next. Then we used to prepare this red data book. So already we have a 3 volumes of red data book covering this much plant. First volume 235 plants, second volume 192 plants, third volume 195 plants, and this book speak about around 1,255 taxa of red threatened species. Next. And our information, we used to assess the IUCN assessment. So this is one example. Red sander, Ratta Chandanam. Okay, it was one of the highly harvested tree species for the red color wood. Okay, so we did a lot of studies on the species based on our observation and our data. We have assessed as endangered. Then another one, as I already told you, Wenlandia angustifolia, it was earlier presumably extinct, and it was again brought into the endangered category based on more and more studies. Then implementation of other relevant scheme of MOEFCC. So we are all the monitoring some of the important flagship projects by the Ministry of Environment and Forest, namely Assistant to Botanical Garden, APG scheme. Okay, under this scheme, any college or university having at least 5 acres of land. Okay, if they have, they can apply for funding for a development of botanical garden. Then these are some of the publications. So at present almost 15 volumes of Flora of India have been published under the leadership of our present directors. He has taken a lot of initiatives. Because it was started very long back, but not yet completed. But Mao sir, he took a charge. So he has taken initiatives, and a lot of new books, all the Flora of India books are coming. And very soon I think we may complete the Flora of India books, almost all the volumes. And whenever you get a time, you can visit this digital resource center. It is there in our website for all the publications from BSI, digital resources. Like you can get all the information, old drawings, textile designing, okay, all the details. Then other information for somebody might be preparing for your competitive exams. Anything related to taxonomy or plant, you can get the information. Lot of information is there in the website, particularly this website, NV's website. You will get all kind of CITES plants, then endemic plants, threatened plants, then allergic plants. So many things are there in this website. So opportunity come, you just utilize those information. Then another important thing is virtual herbarium. Already sir told, Manohar sir told virtual herbarium. Recently it was established, inaugurated in 2022. Almost 3 lakh around 4 lakh people visited the herbarium. Next. And we have an in-house journal also. So whatever publication, whatever output of this research work, we used to publish in this. And these are other resources. So you can note down Digital Archives of Botanical Survey of India. So here you can get all the drawings. It is all made by natural dyes, not a chemical dyes. All made by natural dyes. And these are some of the textile designs. Then the Digital Archives. Next. Then Flora checklist. So any information about whether the plants occur in India or not, you can easily check it with this checklist website. Then as I already told, this is the IVH website, Indian Virtual Herbarium website. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you very much, sir, for giving elaborate talk and all details about the Botanical Survey of India, that doing a lot work on plants, diversity and survey collection for herbarium. Sir, Dr. L. Rasingam, sir, please come on to the dais, sir. Sir, please come on to the dais, sir. And Dr. S. Panda, sir, please come to the dais, sir. And Shankar, sir, Dr. Shankar, sir, please come to the dais, sir. Now, the inaugural session is going to end. We are giving token of gratitude from our side, from the Department of Botany, Government City College. We wish to felicitate our guests and our distinguished chairpersons and co-chairpersons and all the distinguished persons on the stage. Please accept our felicitation by our Department of Botany, Government City College, on behalf of all the participants of our national workshop, today's workshop. We are now now the chief guest of this 2 days national workshop, backbone of me and this national workshop, Professor C. Manoharachari sir, National Senior Scientist and Usman University, Hyderabad. Please accept our felicitation, sir. Please, student will come with a shawl, memento and fruit bowl. Okay, chair munde ayipinda. Kuchon sir. Madam, మీరు కూడా వచ్చేయండి మేడం. సార్ వచ్చేయండి. మేడం మీరు కూడా వచ్చేయండి. Thank you very much, sir, for giving it to us. Thank you, sir. We need your more support to do the more and more workshops, more conferences with your support in future. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And now, Botanical Survey of India, Deccan Region Center, Head of the Office, and Scientist E, Dr. L. Rasingam, sir, please accept our token of gratitude, sir, with the shawl, memento and fruit bowl. Readily accepted, though he has a lot of works, though he has so many technical issues to give the permission to this, lot of technical issues also, he has given support to us Thank you very much, sir, for this opportunity. With the facing of technical issue also given, but we feel proud, sir. We always obey to you, sir. Thank you for giving this opportunity, sir. And now, Dr. C. Sudhakar Reddy, sir, Scientist HE, National Remote Sensing Center, ISRO, Balnagar Center, Hyderabad. Thank you, sir. Thank you for readily accepted to give elaborate talk on modern taxonomy with the remote sensing, JS and GPS, with how we can do our botany more advanced. Thank you, sir, for accepted my invitation. We also, sir, accepted. Sorry for inconvenience. I couldn't come to you. But we are very. Thank you very much, sir. Now, the scientist D of BSI DRC Hyderabad, S. Panda, sir, come on, take our token of gratitude, sir. And now the scientist, another scientist, Botanical Survey of India, Deccan Region Center, Shankar Rao, sir, please take your chair and take our token of gratitude. Thank you for this token of gratitude and readily accepted give a talk and elaborate and enlighten our young students. So, Varaprasad sir, please you come into the dais, sir. Please, sir. Please come on to the dais, sir. Our ex-head department of the botany, Varaprasad sir. Dr. Varaprasad sir. There, sir. You are also there, sir. Not just at least. Now, felicitation to our vice principal, sir. Last principal, sir. Last chairman, sir. Last. Thank you, sir, for readily acceptance and given a technical and all the support from backside to organize this workshop. Thank you very much, sir. And now it is a time to our principal, sir, chairman, for giving overall support and giving more and more. Even a single hand, I am taking this much of the pain and gain to fruitful this function. We are very feel proud of you, sir, for support of all the things in all the ways, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Now, our organizing secretary, Dr. D. Nagaraju, sir, please.
Now, the Hari Krishna sir, Dr. Hari Krishna sir, please come on to the dais. Hari Krishna sir, botanist, Botanical Survey of India, Deccan Region Center, Hyderabad. He also very well known about the GIS, a student of our Dr. C. Sudhakar Reddy sir. He also in advanced in the taxonomy to identify. And Dr. Swarnalata, botanist, is my classmate. Botanical Survey of India Center, please come on to the dais and take our gratitude, please. All the BSI, DRC, other people giving a lot of support to our city college board. For this, we are giving a very little bit of a token of gratitude. Not for your support, sir. Just it's my little token of gratitude, sir. And
Now, the felicitation to our head of the department and organizing secretary of this two-day workshop, Dr. D. Nagaraju, sir, felicitated by our principal, sir, vice principal, sir, and today's chief guest.
Now, with this inaugural session and two keynote speakers also completed. With the one of it, Director, BSI, Kolkata, Director, Ministry of Environment and Forest, given the talk. And one more is our BSI DRC, Head of the Office, Dr. L. Rasimum sir, given the talk on Botanical Survey of India, perspective and objectives, and what the work, what the future, how, what are the benefits, what are the main aspects that we can reach. That all talk given by two keynote speakers, the two from Botanical Survey of India, Ministry of Environment. For this we feel very heartfelt thank you to all the BSI, Botanical Survey of India, for giving an opportunity to interact with the students, to provide the knowledge to the students of the botany, to inculcate the interest of the botany among the youngsters. And now I'm very, very heartfelt thank you to the chief guest of this function, today's workshop, my guide, Professor C. Manoharachari sir, NASA Senior Scientist from Usmania University, Hyderabad. We go to all sir, we all feel always be with you sir. We need all your support sir to do the more and more activities like this. If we are given any trouble to you, please accept, please from my side, if any mistakes, I'm very sorry sir. And on behalf of our Department of Botany and all the staff faculty, we are heartfelt thankful to you sir. And now the actually honor, guest of honor, Mavo sir, we feel very proud, though in the very hard, serious, very busy situation, he has given the time and given the talk in online. We are very thankful to you, Mavo sir, for this opportunity to given it from college level to national level because of sir acceptance, Director of Kolkata, with the backbone support of BSI DRC Hyderabad. And one more, the icon of the science, one of the best reputed person in the worldwide in the publication, in the citation, that is none other than Dr. C. Sudhakar Reddy sir, is the scientist, SE, Environmental Studies, Ecosystem, Forest Diversity in the National Remote Sensing Center, ISRO branch in our Hyderabad. And then our distinguished scientists of the BSI, Botanical Survey of India, S. Panda sir, and M. Shankara sir, and Dr. Hari Krishna sir, and Dr. Swarnalata ma'am, and all the technical persons, all the staff of Botanical Survey of India. We feel very happy to given this opportunity to elaborate the knowledge. We feel very much thankful. We are very much thankful to you all, sir, and more than all the departments heads and faculty, NSS, MCC, WC of the City College for giving the more support to do these activities. And last not but least, all the participants from the different colleges, all the professors, assistant professors, associate professors, and the students, young and interested, young budding botanists, we are very much thankful to you for giving this opportunity to organize the national level workshop with the national level reputed institution of Botanical Survey of India, that is our mother institute of botany. And then the last not least, our City College Principal Sir, Professor B. Balabhaskar Sir, for giving this opportunity for all the side support to organize this workshop in the national level. We are very much thankful to you, sir. Now it is a small break, just 5 minutes. Then we will start the technical session. We all just take the break of 5 to 10 minutes. Then we will start the technical session of the scientists, two scientists. That is from 3 scientists, Panda sir and Shankara sir, Hari Krishna sir, Sonalata ma'am. Shankara sir talk will be after lunch. Sorry, with the practical, with the hands-on training. Now after tea break, the 3 talks are there. After that, we are having the lunch. After that, we are all having all the practical section after lunch. Okay? If otherwise, okay, for the technical issues we can just give the one technical talk, then we break for the lunch. Then the remaining technical talk and practical we do after lunch. Okay? We are in Hungary. Okay? Only one technical section after 5 minutes break. Then we will go for the lunch. Okay? Okay? Thank you all for your patience. From my side, if any mistake, we are. 1 minute, please, sir. All the teaching staff, please come onto the dais. We are having the group photo, please. Please. One photo. What they are asking, sir. Please. All the teaching staff, those who are coming, all the faculties, botanies. Come, sir, Varpu sir. You also come, sir. All the BSI. Come on. All the teaching staff only, please come on to the dais. Madam, ready. Break your supplement, break your supplement. Please come on to the great hall. Program is starting. Madam, your respected teachers, you please gather your students. The program is delayed. We have to complete as early as possible. Please gather your students, please. Madams. Sirs, madams, your students, if are there outside, you please gather them.
Now I requesting the keynote talk by Dr. S. Panda sir, Scientist D, on taxonomy and diversity of mangroves. Sir, welcome sir. Now the technical session started by the hands-on training and practical session by Hari Krishna sir. Dr. P. Hari Krishna sir, botanist on floristic diversity of India with a special reference to IUCN category for endemic species and threatened taxa. So welcome to Dr. P. Hari Krishna sir. Please come on to the dais, sir. Now the practical session by Hari Krishna sir. And one more Dr. G. Swarnalata ma'am, botanist on diversity and herbarium of lichens. Now I request Dr. Hari Krishna sir and Swarnalata ma'am. Next guest of honor, Swarnalata ma'am. Now I invite Hari Krishna sir, come on to the dais and please give the hands-on training to our mic only, sir.
Hello, I am Dr. Swarnalata from Botanical Survey of India. Today I am talking about Mission Life, a program noble cause for our planet Earth. It is initiated by our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Mission Life means lifestyle for environment. Next slide, please. It is initiated by our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. It is a global initiation to protect our planet Earth. Next. This is a global-led movement. The main aim of this project, this mission, is to create awareness about our environment and our conscious lifestyle for protecting our environment. In this program, the main object of this program to develop a sustainable lifestyle, environmental friendly lifestyle to protect our environment and planet. And according to this mission, this protection of environment and creating awareness to everyone to protect our environment is not only possible for the governments or any corporate or any organizations. When every individual collectively put efforts and do, then only this program will be successful. Not only, even every individuals involved and collectively with small contributions, then only this program, this mission will be successful. Because due to current women activities, the global we are facing so many challenges like global warming, pollution, and so deforestation. These all are the activities by mankind are threatening the environment. So this is a call to global people to with their small efforts, every individual with their small efforts, this contribution can lead to a big change towards the sustainable and development. Next. And every a small effect by every individual can make a huge impact. Next, please. So these are the 7 main categories given by the Government of India to the every individuals in 7 categories. By these in these 7 categories there are 81 small efforts. Every individual, by following these methods, what are the government has given, so that with the small efforts then we can make a big impact to our environment by saving energy, saving water, reducing use of single-use plastic, adopting sustainable food system, reduce waste, adopting lifestyle, and reducing e-waste. Saving energy, small efforts every day. What you will do? Coming out, switching off all the lights and electronic items, and whatever the small things, like small things, whatever you do in your day-to-day life, by saving small energy, small efforts also, you can collectively make big impact, like this saving water and this all the things. Next. This is the initiative by our Prime Minister to the global level. Main objective is in every individual with their small effect, like reducing usage of single-use plastic and saving energy with a small effect day to day in their lives. By adopting small changes, we can collectively make big impact, because whatever the resources currently we have that are not the past generations passed to us, there are we have utilized more, and we have to pass our future generations to sustainable usage is also important, because our future generations, if it will go like this only. We cannot pass our national resources or any natural resource or anything to our future generations. So it is very important to adopt these small changes so we can give our future generations the healthy atmosphere or healthy planet. Otherwise, our future generations' life will be a very difficult. Thank you. With so huge national resources and everything, our past generations has passed our healthy planet to us to survival. But this, in the same manner, we have to pass the planet with healthy environment to our future generations. With a small adaptation, small changes, we can collectively achieve this mission. Thank you.
Hello, now you Flora, they take certificate. Now you pour copper, will take the certificate. Or we wait. Ma'am, you names. Those who are teacher are going, you can take the certificates from now. Okay, please come here. Faculty you please come on. Not all the teachers, those who are willing, you be here. Just come. Okay, you, ma'am, okay, certificate is fine. You stand here this time. No problem. Now, the one is small, 10 minutes, technical session, floristic diversity. How we have to study the floristic diversity, and what are the 10 species of our India, special difference to Telangana and AP. That we all are the botanists, we should know what are the endemic species, what are the threatened species, and a special difference to our Telangana, AP. We should know as a botanist what are the endemic species, what are the threatened species. Otherwise we, okay, this is very good topic. You all please listen carefully. You all should know the endangered threatened species of our India, especially this to our Telangana and AP. Okay, it's a good topic. Listen carefully. You note down the important points. Okay. Then after that, we will take the herbarium preparation theory class. Very good explained by our experienced Dr. Shankar sir. And then we will go for the practical session. Okay, that is our schedule. Okay. Now you listen carefully the floristic diversity of India. Hello.
Good afternoon all. Today I am going to explain little information about, because time is not there, so I will make it in a short and I will explain. Floristic diversity. You all know about what is meant by flora? No or no, don't know? Give any reply, otherwise I will explain. Particularly any geographical area, plant, what are the plant diversity is there, that we can call it as a floral account of the floral element is called flora. Right? Fauna is same kind of things, any animal plants are there. Now I am going to explain about what are the at present day, how many plant species are there in India. So I will explain that floral diversity and as well as endemic and threatened plants, particular to the Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Right? Next. See, our India, geographically we have 3.27 million square kilometers of land, having the diverse system. Like you can see about in India, we are having the elevation from 1 meter to, we have a peak of the, like Himalayas are there. We have a diverse range of vegetation, diverse range of elevation, diverse range of soil types, elevation, rainfall. We have 9 phytogeographical zones. As per the Chatterjee, we have 9 phytogeographical zones. India is one of the mega biodiversity country. Out of 17, we have one of the mega diversity countries. See, next please. You can see this one. This is the one of the map output from the when I worked in ISRO, we generated this map. It is having the 202 vegetation types, local specific. Earlier, then the major vegetation types like forest types of India is classified by the champion state. So why I am telling about we are having the more than 55,000 of plant species are there. So those are distributing in various biogeographical zones like Deccan Peninsula, Western Ghats, like that. So you can pointer. You can see here. See this one. This is the Western Ghats. There are a lot of diversity is there. You can see here Eastern Ghats, Northeastern India, then Western Himalayas, Eastern Himalayas. You can see clearly there are so many. Like you can see here local specific classes also there, like Avicennia, mangrove forest, Xylocarpus. Species wise also there are 8.9 million species are there, about estimated. Now out of that we have, you can see here 3.391 species of vascular plants, which 369 species are the flowering plants. Flowering plant means you know all angiosperms. Yeah, like this. Next please. You can see here India is being one of the top, they will publish how many species are describing in India new to the science and as well as the new distribution record. Based on that, I am providing this information. 55,000 species are there. This is the plant diversity of India. You can see this is the plant diversity in India. You can see out of these 55,726, we have angiosperms are more 22,214 angiosperms. These are the major portion. 39 and Pullaya is published, and you have seen morning Dr. Sudhakar Reddy sir. And based on those two publications, then I compiled this one 2268 taxa of the flora of Telangana. We have out of that Eastern Ghats, all the areas you can see. Herb climber. This is a geographical distribution map of endemic plant species in India. Morning sir came na, sir is only worked on this endemic species. They published it available in this one. So this is the endemic vascular plant. Out of the total plant diversity, these are only vascular plants. What are the out of the total plant diversity? These are only vascular plants. What are those vascular plants? Vascular plants, pteridophyte, gymnosperms and angiosperms. Those BSI has compiled this one in 2015. Our director at that time, Singh et al. Is published in 2015. Our director at that time, Singh et al. Is published this one, having the 381 vascular taxa is available that time, 2005, 15. So these are the there in 381 out of 15. So these are the there in 381 out of that number of families are 176. I will not go into detail. This is Poaceae families are 176. I will not go into detail. This is Poaceae is the most dominant family, having the represented by the 86 genera, 335 species out of 4,381, 335 species are from Poaceae. Orchidaceae, Leguminaceae, Rubiaceae, these are the top 15 species. Then when we come into the narrow endemic, only those species present in that state only, those are called narrow endemics. Tamil Nadu is having the top one, they are having the 410 species are narrow endemics. Those species found only in Telangana is called narrow endemics. Like this, Tripura is having least one. You can see here, what is this? Pitcher plant, like Nepenthes Cassiana. It will be in northeastern states, endemic to that state. See, coming to the endemic species of Telangana, there are 44 peninsular endemic taxa. Peninsula means not only Telangana, it will be available in AP also, some parts of Madhya Pradesh, some parts of Maharashtra also. That is called peninsular India. There are not more, these are only species are present These are assuming only, nobody has worked. Now BSI is going to work those areas also. What are the things are told about the Brachystelma? Brachystelma anantagrensis. That is described from the Anantagiri hills. So that is only species they are described from there only. Described from there only. There is no species, no other areas. So that is endemic only. Like that. Here are no species, no other areas. So that is endemic only. Like that. Here also, Telanganensis. These are some of the species. Polycarpia corimbosa, variety Yadagiriensis. It is found in Yadagiri Gutta. So that's why they are given, that is right. See, you can see Brachystelma Telanganis. Mornings are told about NS, means the tiger reserve. There only they are described, this species, Swami and Rasinga. Brachystelma Anantagiriensis. That is described as the P.V. Ramana sir. So these are from the locally, they are described from the location only. Mostly, probably, we are assuming these are the endemics only. But further studies are required. Some people are working on that one. Then coming to the endemic species of Andhra Pradesh, there are 149 peninsular species. Because that area is having the vast eastern Ghats are there, coastal India is there, some Deccan region is also there. So those are having the wide areas of the diversity. So those are having the 149 peninsular endemic taxa is there. So me, like Boswellia ovalifolia, some Brachystelma species. I will show some. Morning sir has already described, Rasingam sir is described this species. This is from Brachystelma penchalaconens. From Penchalacona, sir has described this species. These also endemic from that area. Then next one is like Brachystelma pullea. We are working on presently Lankamaleshwara Wildlife Sanctuary along with Dr. Shankar Rao sir. When we recently sir went for the field work, he is also cited another location, not from the type locality. This is the photograph of that one. This is also endemic from that area. Brachystelma pullea. Here I am showing some of the endemic species like Protans cabbage. You know about the Ternalia chebula, Karakaya. That is we will get here in all the area. But Ternalia pallida, white color it will be. It will be there in Sheshachalam only. That is endemic from that area. Then coming to the IUCN, I am going forward. They are doing lot of things. Very recently, that 8th IUCN Regional Conference was held in Bangkok, Thailand, from September 3 to 5. My BSI scientists, some are attended in that area, and they are expressed there, whatever the ideas are there, what we want to focus on that one, they are attended. Very recently, this month only it is happened. Then coming to the criteria and classification, how they are doing. If species is there, then how they are classifying. So these are the criteria, A to E, like based on the population reduction, restricted geographical range, small population size and decline, very small restricted population, then extinction probability analysis. Based on that numerical solution, they are categorizing. These are the threatened categories, critically endangered, endangered, vulnerability. I will show in detail that how they are classifying. This is the sheet they are using for the criteria for the classification of the IUN species. If is just I told about population reduction, like A1, you can see here more than 90% population is reduction, it will go to the critically endangered. If it is more than and equal to 70%, it will go to the endangered category. Like that, it is more than 50%, it will go to vulnerability. These are the different classes like A1, A2, A3, A4. These are the subclasses from the population size. So they will consider based on that, they will classify it as a critically endangered, endangered and vulnerable. Same like the geographical range. You can say geographical range. Just now I told you about endemic species. Those are present in the some areas only. What they can say it as a extent of occurrence. Means those areas only that species present. That we can call it as a extent of occurrence. Then after that, area of occupancy. How many species are there? How much area it is occupied? For example, if 100 square kilometers of dry deciduous forest is there, but the species is present in only 10 square kilometers. We can say it as a area of occupancy is 10 square kilometers. Like that. Habitat is completely 100 square kilometers. Like that. Based on that also, they will classify it as a like critically endangered, endangered, vulnerable. Same like that, small population in size has declined. That population is decreasing. These are some of the criteria. So based on that, if the less than 250 individuals are there, that area is there, square kilometers, it will call it as a area of occurrence, then critically endangered. Then coming to the 500, we can call it as a that species, that taxa is endangered. It is less than 10,000 square kilometers, it is called a vulnerable. These are some of the other criteria they will follow for the classifying the plant, for the IUCN red listing of the plant. You can see these are the major, these are the classes like extinct, extinct in a wild, critically endangered, endangered, vulnerable, near threatened, and least concern. These three classes are called threatened categories. Like extinct in wild, there is no individual is live as of now. We call it as a extinct. When extinct in a wild, those plant species are present in only cultivation, extinct in wild. Then another three are there critically endangered. That population is extremely high risk of extinction. We can call it as a critically endangered. Then next is the very risk of extinction is called endangered. Some are called only small population is facing the problem. So that we can call it as a vulnerable. This is also having the extinction risk. Those are species are ready for the into the near threatened category. We can place some plant species likely qualified the threatened category near future. So those plant species we can keep it in a near threatened. Those are having the least concern. There is a stable population enough that likely to face the extinction in the near future. We can place those tags and least concern. This is the outline how they are classifying the plants. All species, some are not evaluated, some are not having any kind of data, X-file data, population data, those other data. These evaluated species are adequate data will classified into the least concern, near threatened, vulnerable, endangered, critically endangered, extinct in the wild. This is the risk of extinction risk. From going from the lower to high it will go. See, this is the entire process of IUCN criteria. You will not able to classify any kind of plant species by IUCN because you require the accessor. You have to register in the IUCN list. Then you have to take a training. Then they will give you a qualification. So based on that, you have to pass that exam. They will give you the IUCN accessor. Then after that, you can give the inputs. Then after that, another regional level assessment persons also there. Then they will see your report. Based on that, you can see here, first pre-assessment. You have to do pre-assessment. After you get the qualification, then you go to the assessment. Then after that, there is a then after that, it will go to the publication. These are the so many steps there in this area. So very limited people are having the IUCN accessor. Like Dr. Rasingam sir, morning came, he is having the IUCN accessor. He has done the NDF study, non-determinable finding of Pterocarpus santalinus and Cycas bidumi. Along with sir also worked in that NDF project, Dr. Shankarao sir. They are having the right. They can give the inputs into that area. Then they can see based on that data input. They can classify this plant belongs to the endangered, critically endangered, vulnerable, and whatever the criteria is there. Like then coming to this one, just now I told about 55,026 plant species. Out of that, 438 tags are under IUCN criteria. So out of that, 416 are angiosperms, 12 are gymnosperms, 2 are pteridophytes, 7 are biophytes, and 1 fungi. Then coming to this, the Rubiaceae is the dominant family, followed by the least one is Podostomiaceae. Then here some of the example of Telangana, threatened plants of Telangana. There is no data, most of the data is not available. Some are already red listed in IUCN criteria. So here I am showing some teak is there. Teak is already a category, it will found in the deciduous forests of the entire Deccani region, some places of the Eastern Ghats, some places of the Western Ghats. Like you can see here, these are the Eriocala and Richardium. This is the endangered species. Based on the source of information is IUCN 3.1. Where it is found? The district is Adilabad and Nizamabad. Like that here, some Telangana Forest Department, Telangana Biodiversity Board has done some work. Like threatened, they want to notify some species are threatened in the locally, like Telangana state-wise. So they did some study that is available in the TS Biodiversity website. Here are some of the list. Then some commonly species in IUCN area, it will be present in Telangana and all other deciduous forest areas like Chloroxylus, Istanthus colinus, Dalbergia latifolia, Eriolena luscioni, Vacile campelli. These are some of the species are threatened in that area in Telangana. Then here I am showing the threatened plants of Andhra Pradesh. Here morning you are seeing that Dr. Sudhakar Reddy sir in 2008, Reddy and Reddy they worked on MACP like medicinal plants conservation areas. That time they worked, they are made 55 plant species are threatened category based on these IUCN criteria. These are the list of that species. Then this is the another list, some of the species commonly we find in the threatened plant species of Andhra Pradesh. Now a botanical survey of India is executing one project in threatened plants and endemic plants of that Andhra Pradesh area. Very soon you will get the book that is having the clear information on that particular Andhra Pradesh state. They are working now, 30 species are endemic they are working, and more than 50 to 70 species are endangered species are there. They are threatened plants, they are listing and they are showing the probable that distribution, what is the present status based on the field data, extent of occurrence, area of occupancy, some population data. So they are preparing that one. Very soon you will get here some of the photographs of the threatened plants. Clistanthus colinus, just now I told you about vulnerable. Dicalabis hamiltonia, endangered species. This is Cycas bidomia, endangered. This Herocarpus santalinus, this is also endangered species. Then Apple marvelous, this is the bilva we can say. Here I am showing this already morning sir has explained about the red sander, why it is having the commercially for the timber and some kind of oil they are extracting. It is having the commercial value, so they are exploiting more, smuggling more. So based on that, this plant population is become endangered. Like if you open the website, you can see like that. If you can type Iralainal Santapu, it will show it as a endangered, critically endangered this species. They will classify the plant based on the criteria, extent of occurrence and A to D. Those are criteria. Here I am showing some example. Iralainal Washingtoniae, vulnerable criteria. It is under. Then Bacilla perniciana, it comes under least concern. Like Albizia thomsoni comes under near threatened. Then coming to this one, this is the IPBES. There is a intergovernmental signed policy platform for biodiversity and ecosystem service. They will do the assessment, global assessment for the flora and fauna, like biodiversity assessment they will do. They are saying there are more than 1 million species are verge of extinction. You can think about how many species are going to be extinct. They are awareing the people also by making the reports, by declaring that. You can see this is one of the current global extinction risks of different species. You can see this one. Fishes are there, amphibians, cycads. They are showing these many species are going the verge of the extinction. So government has to take care of that one. They want to conserve the plants and animals by creating some more protected areas like biosphere reserve, then national wildlife sanctuary, national park, like that. CITES. Then just now I shown about the Herocarpus santalinus. Then like that some kind of international CITES is a convention on international trade in endangered species of wild flora and fauna. So this is there is a site, there is a authority, they will control the trade, internationally trade what animal and plant species are there. They will list. They are having a 3 list: Annexure 1, Annexure 2, Annexure 3. In one annexure, they will keep it in the list that species is banned for the trading. No ban for that species. Then another Annexure 2, there are a species list is there. There may be near future the species may be extinct, but that is allowed for the trading. Then another one is third one, Annexure 3. There is any single country, some countries, they will make it my state wise, my country wise, that species become facing the extinction. So that they will place it in that Annexure 3. So this is also controlling by the CITES is also controlling the endangered plant species commercial trade. Thank you. Any doubts? If there any doubts are there, if I can ready to answer it. PDF, I will share that. కాదు ఒకటే ఉంది లేదు సార్ అది మొత్తం అంతే అంటే అంటే అందుకే కొంచెం ఎక్కువ ఉన్నాయండి మొత్తం మొత్తం కాపీ చేయండి నేను తర్వాత Dear friends, is it audible? Okay. Copy. అదే సార్ మొత్తం ఫోల్డర్ మొత్తం చేయండి అది కాదు సార్ దాంట్లో వీడియోస్ ఓన్లీ పీపీటీ కాదు వీడియో స్లైడ్ అని సార్ నాగరాజ్ సార్ అచ్చా ఏమో సార్ ఇది మార్నింగ్ కాపీ చేశాను సార్ అది చూడండి సార్ అది కూడా కాపీ అవుతుంది మరి ఇంకేమో చేసినట్టు మార్నింగ్ అనేది నేను స్పీడ్లో వచ్చాను సార్ కాపీ కాకుండా ఏమో సార్ ఇక్కడ కూడా అవ్వట్లేదు పీపీటీ సో meanwhile I will discuss with the student. So my dear friends, so కొంచెం ముందుకు వచ్చేయండి అందరూ. I would like to introduce myself first. మీరు చాలామంది కూడా అనేది అంటే అందరూ కూడా ఏ ఇయర్ అమ్మాయి మీదంతాను ఫైనల్ ఇయర్ BSc Botany. So myself Dr. Shankar Rao. I studied MSc PhD from Andhra University. And previously myself worked as a 4 years as a contract basis lecturer in Botany. And after that, I have been recommended to Staff Selection Commission and I joined in Botanical Survey of India. So voice is audible. And subsequently, I was recommended through Union Public Service Commission in 2014. Sir, అవుతుంది సార్ సార్ in 2014 I was recommended through Union Public Service Commission as a scientist and as well as myself is working as a visiting professor also in Department of Botany and simultaneously now I am present I am working as a scientist. I am the deployed staff from the Gangtok, Sikkim. Presently my working place is at Gangtok and I have been deployed from Gangtok to Hyderabad. So firstly, I would I have contributed more than 10 scientific projects. More than 10 scientific projects, especially in the Pterocarpus santalinensis, NDF studies on Pterocarpus, NDF studies on Cycus bedomi. My specialization is the sacred groves. Sacred groves, a group of trees conserved by the local people through socio-religious and historical belief. మీరు చాలా మటుకు కాంపిటేటివ్ ఎగ్జామినేషన్లో ప్రిపరేషన్ అయ్యారు అనుకోండి. నా ఆర్టికల్ మొన్న అనేది యోజనలో వచ్చింది. And that was translated to more than 13 regional languages. మీరు ఒకసారి చూసుకోండి అమ్మా. I think that definitely గా అనేది I am expecting this year civil services లో ఆ క్వశ్చన్ రావడానికి అవకాశం ఉంది. అమ్మా మీకు వెరీ 10 minutes లో మీకు చెప్తుంటాను. చూడండి, ప్రజెంట్ మన టాపిక్ అనేది బేసిక్స్ అడ్వాన్సెస్ ఇన్ ప్లాంట్ టాక్సానమీ. అంటే బేసిక్స్, వాట్ డూ యూ మీన్ బై అడ్వాన్స్? ఫస్ట్ మీకు బేసిక్ అంటే ఏంటి తెలియాలి, అడ్వాన్స్ అంటే ఏంటి తెలియాలి. ఒక ప్లాంట్ ఉంది అనుకోండి అమ్మ, మ్యాంగో. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, ఇది నాకు ఇచ్చారమ్మా, ఫ్రూట్ ఇచ్చారు. ఇదేంటిది? మ్యాంగో ఫ్రూట్. మ్యాంగో అనేది ఏంటి? బేసిక్. మ్యాంగో ఫ్రూట్ జ్యూస్ అనేది అప్లైడ్, అడ్వాన్స్. అంటే ఒక రిసోర్స్ అనేది ఎన్ని సంవత్సరాలు 365x24 ఎట్లాగైనా సరే అనేది మనము, అంటే ఒక రిసోర్స్ అనేది మనము 24 hours అంటే 365x7x24 ఎట్లాగైనా ఉపయోగించవచ్చు. అట్లాంటి దాన్ని మనము అడ్వాన్సెస్ అని అంటుంటాం. ఇది కూడా టాక్సానమీ అని అన్నాం కదమ్మా. టాక్సానమీ అంటే మ్యాంగో అనేది ఒక ప్లాంట్, మ్యాంజిఫెరా ఇండికా. దానికి అడ్వాన్సెస్ ఆల్సో ఫ్రూట్ జ్యూస్. ఇంకేం చేస్తామన్నమ్మా, మ్యాంగో పికిల్స్ కూడా మీరు తింటారు. ఇంకోటమ్మా మ్యాంగో కిచిడీస్ తింటారా? తర్వాత మ్యాంగో ఐస్ క్రీమ్, మ్యాంగో సలాడ్స్. మీకు ఇప్పుడు వాట్ డూ యూ మీన్ బై బేసిక్స్, వాట్ డూ యూ మీన్ బై అడ్వాన్స్, మీకు ఆ రెండింటికి డిఫరెన్స్ తెలియాలి. అట్లా డిఫరెన్స్ తెలిసారనుకోండి, మీరున్నది బేసిక్స్ ఆఫ్ బాటనీ, మీరు బాటనీ. అడ్వాన్సెస్ బయోటెక్నాలజీ కానీ, బయోకెమిస్ట్రీ కానీ, మైక్రోబయాలజీ కానీ. అంటే ప్రజెంట్ అడ్వాన్సెస్ వల్ల మీకు లైఫ్ కెరియర్ చాలా బాగుంది. బేసిక్స్లో 50% కెరియర్ ఉన్నది అనుకోండి, అడ్వాన్స్లో 50% కెరియర్ వస్తుంది. అందువల్ల ప్రతి దాంట్లో కూడా బేసిక్స్ అండ్ అడ్వాన్సెస్ అనేది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. అట్లాగే ప్లాంట్ సైన్సెస్లో కానీ, ప్లాంట్ టాక్సానమీలో కానీ బేసిక్స్ అండ్ అడ్వాన్సెస్ కూడా అవసరం. సో ఐఎమ్ చూడండి అమ్మా, బేసికల్లీ ఐఎమ్ బాటనిస్ట్. బాటనీ చదువుకున్నా, మా అప్లికేషన్ ఏంటి? సైంటిస్ట్. అంటే అట్లాగా, అంటే బేసిక్స్కి అడ్వాన్సెస్కి తేడా తెలియాలి. ఇది మీది ఫస్ట్. ఏదైనా సరే మీరు ఇప్పుడు నేను మీకు చూపిస్తున్నాను కదమ్మా, ఈ ఎకనాలజ్మెంట్ అని చూపిస్తాను. ఎందుకంటే ఇవన్నీ కూడా మీరు చూస్తున్నారని అంటే, రేపు పొద్దున్న మీరు ఇఫ్ యూ విష్ టు టీచ్, ఇఫ్ యూ విష్ టు ప్రజెంట్ ఎనీ పవర్ పాయింట్ ప్రజెంటేషన్, మీరు అనేది ఫస్ట్ నేను చెప్పే ప్రాసెస్ని మీరు అర్థం చేసుకోవాలి. మీకు కూడా ఒక 20 years బ్యాక్ అనేది ఐ వాజ్ ఎ స్టూడెంట్ లైక్ దిస్. ప్రజెంట్లీ అంటే మీకు ఎట్లాగా ఆపర్చునిటీస్ వస్తుంటాయో అవన్నీ కన్ఫర్మ్గా వస్తుంటాయి. ఫస్ట్ ఐఎమ్ ఎక్నాలజీ టు డాక్టర్ నాగరాజు, మీ హెడ్ ఆఫ్ ది డిపార్ట్మెంట్. అతను అనేది ఏం తెలుసమ్మా, లాస్ట్ 5 days బట్టి స్లీప్లెస్ నైట్స్లో కూడా వర్క్ చేశారు. రియల్లీ గ్రేట్. అంటే మీ లెక్చరర్ మేడం గారు సుధారాణి గారు, ఎమినెంట్ రిసోర్స్ పర్సన్ అండ్ ఆర్గనైజింగ్ కమిటీ మెంబర్స్, మై హెడ్ ఆఫ్ ది డిపార్ట్మెంట్ అండ్ మై కొలీగ్స్. మీరు ఎప్పుడైనా సరే ఏదైనా సరే ఒక వర్క్ కానీ చేశారనుకోండి, ఫస్ట్ యూ షుడ్ అక్నాలజీ యువర్ టీచర్. అంటే మనకి మనకి మదర్ ఎంత ముఖ్యమో టీచర్ అంతకన్నా ఎక్కువ ముఖ్యం. ఈ రోజు నేను అనేది ఈరోజు సైంటిస్ట్ అవడానికి నా బాటనీ లెక్చరర్ గారు. వితౌట్ మై బాటనీ లెక్చరర్ ఐ కాంట్. బికాజ్ ఒక మనిషికి షేప్ తీసుకొచ్చేది అనేది క్లాస్ రూమ్, ఇంటి దగ్గర కూడా అనేది వి మే నాట్. సో అనేది అక్నాలజ్మెంట్ ఆల్వేస్ గోస్ టు యువర్ టీచర్స్, యువర్ పీర్ గ్రూప్ కమ్యూనిటీ. సో హెర్బేరియం టెక్నిక్స్ అంటే మీకు ఎక్కువ చెప్పను, టైం తక్కువగా ఉంది కాబట్టి అసలు వాట్ డూ మీన్ బై హెర్బేరియం ఇప్పుడు అంతా కూడా చెప్పుకుంటాం. అంటే అసలు హెర్బేరియం తోలికి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఏంటి, ఆ హెర్బేరియం తోలికి అప్లికేషన్స్ ఏంటి, ఇప్పుడు బేసిక్స్ అనేది అడ్వాన్సెస్ అని అన్నాం కదమ్మా, జస్ట్ వీటి గురించి అనేది మనం మామూలు చెప్పుకుంటాం. హెర్బేరియం టెక్నిక్స్ ఇట్స్ యూజెస్ అనేది నా టాపిక్. సో ఇందులో మీకు ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్ ఉన్నది. మీరు చాలా మంది కూడా ఐ థింక్ దట్ ఎవ్రీబడి హ్యావింగ్ బ్రోచర్లో ఏంటి అని చెప్పారు. బ్రోచర్ తోలికి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ కూడా చాలా అవసరం. అండ్ ఈ రోజు అనేది 10:30 అనేది బ్యాక్ సైడ్ లో కూర్చున్నప్పుడు సమ్ ఆఫ్ ది టూరిజం స్టూడెంట్స్ ఆల్సో కేమ్. సార్ వాట్ ఈస్ ది ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ది సెమినార్, ఐ కాంట్ ఏబుల్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్. వాళ్ళకి అర్థం అవ్వలేదండి, ఎందుకు వచ్చామో వాళ్ళకి తెలియదంటే. క్లాస్ రూమ్ లో మీరు వెళ్ళి అక్కడ కూర్చోండి అంటే వాళ్ళు వచ్చారంట. అప్పుడు నేను చెప్పాను జస్ట్ యూ ఫోకస్ ద బ్రోచర్. చూడండి అమ్మ, బ్రోచర్ లో టు మేక్ అవేర్నెస్ ఆఫ్ ది బేసిక్స్ అండ్ అడ్వాన్సెస్ ఆఫ్ ప్లాంట్ టాక్సానమీ, హెర్బేరియం టెక్నిక్స్ టు ఎన్హాన్స్ నాలెడ్జ్ ఆన్ ది ఫ్లోరిస్టిక్ డైవర్సిటీ. మీరు ఏదైనా చేశారనుకోండి, ఈ ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్ అనేది మీ అవుట్పుట్. ఇది వాట్ ఈజ్ యువర్ అవుట్పుట్? మీరు 3 years చదువుతున్నారు బాటనీ, మీ అవుట్పుట్ ఏంటి? 4th అంటే ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ ఏంటి? యువర్ బిఎస్సి గ్రాడ్యుయేట్స్. అట్లాగా మనం ప్రతిదీ కూడా చేసామను, అవుట్పుట్ అనేది ఆలోచించాలి. అవుట్పుట్ నథింగ్ బట్ అనేది ఈ 3 years ఆబ్జెక్టివ్స్, ఫైనల్లో వచ్చేది అవుట్పుట్. మనకు ఫైనల్గా అనేది హెర్బేరియం గురించి మనం చెప్పుకుంటాం. అసలు వాట్ డూ యూ మీన్ బై హెర్బేరియం? ఇప్పుడు మీకు అంతా కూడా ఇప్పుడు సార్ అంతా కూడా చూపిస్తుంటారు ఇక్కడ ఇందులోనే. ఈ హెర్బేరియం షీట్స్లో గట్ట ఇవన్నీ కూడా మీకు డెమోలో చూపిస్తుంటామమ్మా. అసలు ఎట్లా ఉంటాయి, జీనస్ కవర్ అంటే ఏంటి, స్పీషీస్ కవర్ అంటే ఏంటి, మౌంటింగ్ బోర్డ్ అంటే ఏంటి, మాకు లైవ్ సెషన్స్ అంతా కూడా మీకు అంతా కూడా చెప్పిస్తాను. చూడండి ఇది మౌంటింగ్ బోర్డ్ ఎట్లా ఉంటుంది, దీని సైజ్ ఏంటి, జీనస్ కవర్కి స్పీషీస్ కవర్కి మౌంటింగ్ బోర్డ్కి డిఫరెన్సెస్ ఏంటి, ఇవన్నీ కూడా మీకు వస్తుంటాయి. ఇప్పుడు హెర్బేరియం టెక్నిక్స్ అంటే దీన్ని మీకు జస్ట్ స్కిప్ చేస్తుంటాను. అంటే అంతా కూడా జనరల్గా అనేది హెర్బేరియం ఇది నథింగ్ బట్ మీ అందరికీ కూడా లాస్ట్ టైం కూడా చెప్పానమ్మా, ఇట్ ఈజ్ ఆధార్ కార్డ్. మనకు ఆధార్ కార్డు ఉందా? వాట్ ఈజ్ ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ద ఆధార్ కార్డ్? ఐడెంటిటీ. హెర్బేరియం ఈజ్ ద ఆధార్ కార్డ్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్లాంట్ స్పెసిమెన్. హెర్బేరియం అనేది అంటే ఒక మొక్కకు అనేది ఐడెంటిటీని తీసుకొస్తుంటారు. ఇప్పుడు సపోజ్ ఆస్పరాగస్ ప్లాంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఇది ఆస్పరాగస్ ప్లాంట్ అంటాం కదమ్మా. అంటే దీనికి ఇంకొక పేరు ఉంది, ఏంటి అనుకున్నారు? శతావరి. ఇంకా ఇంకోటి సరదాగా ఒకటి చెప్తామా, ది లేడీ విత్ 100 హస్బెండ్స్ తెలుసా? కౌరవుల మొక్క ఇది. పాండవులు కౌరవులు అంటాం కదా, ది లేడీ విత్ 100 హస్బెండ్స్. సీతమ్మ వారి జడ ఎట్లా ఉంటుంది, సీతమ్మ జడ ఎట్లాగా ఉంటుంది అది ఏం మాకేం తెలియదమ్మా, జస్ట్ లిటరేచర్లో మేము తెలుసుకున్నాం. అంటే రియల్గా అనేది అది ఎంతవరకు అంటే ఇంకా మేము చేయాలి, జస్ట్ లిటరేచర్లో చదువుకునేటప్పుడు మనం తెలుస్తుంటుంది. అంటే ఇది ఏంటి, వాట్ ఇస్ మీన్ బై ఇంపార్టెన్స్ అంటే మనం ఇవన్నీ కూడా తెలుసుకోవాలి. అందుకనే ఇప్పుడు ఆస్పరాగస్ ఉన్నది అనుకున్నాము, దీని ఐడెంటిటీ, హౌ యువర్ ఐడెంటిటీ, ది నేమింగ్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్లాంట్ అంటే ఆస్పరాగస్ అని అంటారు. ఆస్పరాగస్ ఇదంతా చూసినంతా కూడా మీరు ఆస్పరాగస్ లాగా చూస్తుంటారు కాబట్టి దిస్ ఈస్ ద ఆధార్ కార్డ్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్లాంట్ స్పెసిమెన్. హెర్బేరియం ఈజ్ ద ఆధార్ కార్డ్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్లాంట్ స్పెసిమెన్. ఇది ఎక్కడా లేదు, నేను అప్లికేషన్, నాకు ఆధార్ కార్డు ఉందమ్మా, నా ఐడెంటిటీ తెలుస్తుంది. అట్లాగే మొక్కకు కూడా తెలియాలి కదా, దట్ ఈస్ ద అప్లికేషన్. మీరు ఎంత చదివారని గట్టు కాదమ్మా, చదివింది ప్రతిది కూడా బుక్కిష్ నాలెడ్జ్. బుక్కిష్ నాలెడ్జ్ ఏం లేదమ్మా, బుక్కిష్ నాలెడ్జ్ మీద అప్లికేషన్ చేయాలి. మీరు చాలా మంది కూడా అనేది ఏంటి అంటే లెమన్ స్పూన్ వాడుతుంటారు, లెమన్ స్పూన్ ఆడుకుంటారు కదా, లెమన్ లేకపోతే ఏంటమ్మా ఆనియన్ స్పూన్, నేను కూడా పెట్టుకోవచ్చు, లేదా పొటాటో కూడా పెట్టుకోవచ్చు. పొటాటో స్పూన్ కూడా ఆడచ్చు, ఆనియన్ స్పూన్ కూడా ఆడచ్చు. అట్లాగనే ప్రతిదీ కూడా అప్లికేషన్. ఇది ఇప్పుడు మన సైన్స్ అంతా కూడా అప్లికేషన్. మీ సార్ చెప్పిన టాపిక్ రియల్గా చాలా మంచిదమ్మా, బేసిక్స్ అండ్ అడ్వాన్సెస్. ఇది హెర్బేరియం అంటే వాట్ డూ మీన్ బై హెర్బేరియం అని చెప్పాను. తర్వాత లినేయన్ క్లాసిఫికేషన్ ఎట్లా చేశాడు లినేయన్ అంటే ఒక షీట్కి ఒక స్పెసిమెన్, షుడ్ నాట్ బైండ్ యాజ్ అ బుక్, అరేంజ్ యాజ్ పర్ ద క్లాసిఫికేషన్ ఫర్ ఈజీ రిట్రైవ్. అంటే ఇట్లా దీనికోసం అని చెప్పి మనం అంతా కూడా హెర్బేరియం వాళ్ళకి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ అంటే అని చూస్తుంటాం. అంటే ఒక హెర్బేరియంలో ఒకటే ఉండాలి, ఒక 4-5 ఉండకూడదు. ఇప్పుడు ఒక సీట్ ఉన్నది అనుకుంటాం, అందులో మ్యాంజిఫెరా ఇండికా, ఆస్పరాగస్, తర్వాత ఏంటంటే క్రోటాన్ ప్లాంట్స్, చాలా మంది ప్లాంట్స్ అనేది చేస్తారు. ఒక షీట్లో ఒక మాత్రమే మనం చేయాలి అట్లా అని చెప్పి ఇదంతా కూడా. అందులో టైప్స్ అంటే హెర్బేరియం అంటే ఏంటి, ఫంగేరియం అంటే ఏంటి, జైలేరియం అంటే ఏంటి, హార్టేరియం అంటే ఏంటి, ఇదంతా కూడా మీకు అంత ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా కూడా దొరుకుతుంటుంది. హెర్బేరియం తర్వాత జనరల్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంటే ఇండియాలో ఎన్ని ఉన్నాయి, వరల్డ్లో ఎట్లాగా ఉన్నాయి, ఇవన్నీ కూడా మీకు తెలుస్తుంటుంది. అని మీకు ఫాస్ట్గా చెప్తున్నానమ్మా. అంటే హెర్బేరియం ఇన్ ద వరల్డ్ మొత్తం ఆల్ కాంటినెంట్స్లో కూడా ఉన్నాయమ్మా. మొత్తం ఒక దగ్గర గట్టు కాదు, మొత్తం ఎవ్రీ కాంటినెంట్ అంటే ఈచ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీ మీన్స్ ఎవ్రీ కంట్రీ హ్యావింగ్ హెర్బేరియం. తర్వాత నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ హెర్బేరియం ఇన్ ద వరల్డ్, ఇది కూడా అవసరం లేదు. తర్వాత నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ స్పెసిమెన్స్ ఇన్ ద రీజియన్, 5 లార్జెస్ట్ 5 హెర్బేరియంస్ ఏంటేంటి ఉన్నాయి. అంటే టైం చాలా షార్ట్ కాబట్టి నేను ఫాస్ట్గా చెప్తున్నానమ్మా. లార్జెస్ట్. తర్వాత హెర్బేరియం ఇన్ ఇండియా ఏంటి, సెంట్రల్ నేషనల్ హెర్బేరియము, ఫారెస్ట్ రీసెర్చ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్, మద్రాస్ హెర్బేరియము, డెక్కన్ రీజనల్ సెంటర్, మీ ఉస్మానియా యూనివర్సిటీ, ఇట్లాగని చెప్పి ఇక్కడెక్కడ ఏంటేంటి ఉన్నాయని చెప్పి వీటి హెర్బేరియం గురించి చూసుకుంటుంటాం. తర్వాత ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ద హెర్బేరియం మీకు ఇప్పుడు బ్రోచర్లో ఉన్నది కదమ్మా. That brochure having some objectives, each and every objective is the application of the importance of the herbarium. Why? This is the repository of the plant specimen, identification of the plant specimen, evaluation of the RET species, compilation of flora, like this, so many. And ఇవన్నీ కూడా వాట్ ఎవర్ అంటే ఏంటి అనుకున్నారు, ఒక అథెంటిక్ గట్టి కాదు, మీరు వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ విష్, వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ థింక్, జస్ట్ వాట్ ఎవర్ యూ డెవర్, ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఇస్ అన్ అప్లికేషన్. ఏదైనా చెప్పుకోవచ్చు. అంటే రేర్, ఎండేంజర్ అండ్ థ్రెటన్డ్ అంటే ఇప్పుడు సార్ చెప్పారు థ్రెటన్డ్ ప్లాంట్స్ అని అన్నాం కదా. హెర్బేరియం మెథడాలజీ ఫస్ట్ కలెక్షన్. అంటే ఇది నీకు టైం లేదని చెప్పి నేను మీకు ఫాస్ట్గా చెప్తున్నాను. అందులో పర్పస్ ఏంటి, ఎందుకు హెర్బేరియం కలెక్ట్ చేయాలి, ఎందుకు వై వీఆర్ కలెక్టింగ్ ద ప్లాంట్స్. ఇది చూడండి. అంటే జనరల్గా అనేది ఏంటి, సైంటిస్ట్ అనేది ఇస్రోకి మిగతా పెద్ద పెద్ద ఆర్గనైజేషన్కి ఉంటారు. ఈవెన్ ప్లాంట్ సైన్సెస్ కూడా సైంటిస్ట్ ఉన్నారంటే కారణం ఏంటి, వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్. నౌ వాట్ ఎవర్ యు ఆర్ గెటింగ్ ఆల్ ద మెడిసిన్స్ కమింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ ద ప్లాంట్ ప్రొడక్ట్. ఫార్మాలిటీస్. మీరు చూడండి 1980 ఎవరైనా సరే ప్రేమాభిషేకం సినిమా చూసారా? ప్రేమాభిషేకం అందులో అక్కినేని నాగేశ్వరరావు గారు ఎలా చచ్చిపోతారమ్మా? బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్. బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్తో చనిపోతుంటారు. మీకు తెలియదా? ఇప్పుడు చాలా మంది ప్రజెంట్ అనేది సినిమాలో కూడా బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్ వస్తుంటారు. అంటే వై అంటే అంటే ఈ బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్ అనేదమ్మా, ఆ బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్ తగ్గించడానికి కూడా మనకి కెథరాంతస్ ఒక ప్లాంట్ ఉంది. ఆ ప్లాంట్ ద్వారా అనేది మనం తగ్గించవచ్చు. విన్ క్రిస్టిన్ విన్ బ్లాస్టిన్ అని ఉంటుంటారు. అట్లాగని చెప్తే ఎవ్రీ ప్లాంట్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్ ఏంటేటి ఉన్నాయి లైవ్ గా తెచ్చామమ్మా. ఏంటి దగ్గరు అంటే ఏంటి ప్లాంట్ ప్రెస్ న్యూస్ పేపర్స్ ఏంటేటి ఉంటే ఇవన్నీ తెచ్చాము. తర్వాత మేము ఏంటంటే తీసుకెళ్తామో కూడా తెచ్చాము. ఇవన్నీ కూడా లైవ్ మెటీరియల్స్ ఉన్నాయి. తర్వాత ఏంటంటే అందులో కెమికల్స్ ఎట్లాగా యూజ్ చేస్తాము, ఏంటంటే అసలు పాయిజనింగ్ ఎలా చేస్తాము, ఏంటంటే అని కూడా ఉంటాయి. తర్వాత ఏంటి కలెక్ట్ చేయాలి, ఇది ఉన్నది అనుకున్నప్పుడు సైకోస్ బెడ్డోమ్ ఇది ప్లాంట్. నేను శేషాచలం బయోస్ఫియర్ రిజర్వ్లో నేను అనేది కలెక్ట్ చేశాను సైకోస్ బెడ్డోమ్. సో ఇవన్నీ వాట్ వీ కలెక్ట్, వేర్ వీ కలెక్ట్, ఇదొకటి ఉంటుంది. టైప్స్ ఆఫ్ ప్రిజర్వేషన్లో డ్రై మెథడ్ అంటే ఏంటి, వెట్ మెథడ్ అంటే ఏంటి మనకు కొంచెం తెలుసుకోవాలి. వాట్ డూ మీన్ బై వెట్, వాట్ డూ మీన్ బై డ్రై, అట్లా ఎలాగెలా చేశాను ఏంటి అని చెప్పానమ్మా. ఇందులో పాయిజనింగ్ ఏంటి మౌంటింగ్ ఎట్లా చేస్తుంటారు, స్టిచ్చింగ్ ఎట్లా చేస్తుంటాము, డెఫినేషన్స్ ఆఫ్ హెర్బేరియం, లేబులింగ్ ఎట్లా చేస్తుంటాము, ఇండెక్సింగ్ ఎట్లా చేస్తుంటాము, తర్వాత అనేది మెయింటెనెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ది హెర్బేరియం ఎట్లా చేస్తుంటాము, ఎట్లా పెస్ట్స్ వస్తుంటాయి ఏంటి అని చెప్పి ఇవన్నీ తెలుసుకుంటుంటాయి. తర్వాత అనేది కొన్ని రకాల ఈ హెర్బేరియం షీట్స్ ఎట్లా ఉన్నాయి, రాక్స్బెర్రీ కలెక్షన్స్ ఎట్లా ఉన్నాయి, వాలిచియన్ కలెక్షన్స్ ఎట్లా ఉన్నాయి. అంటే ఇవన్నీ చేశారంటే ఇదంతా నాదే గట్టి కాదమ్మా. ఐఎమ్ మైసెల్ఫ్ ఆల్సో కలెక్టెడ్ ఫ్రమ్ ది అండ్ సూటబుల్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. అంత ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ చూసుకొని వచ్చి నేను అంతా కూడా చేశాను. సో ఈ మధ్యన అనేది ఏంటి వర్చువల్ హెర్బేరియం గురండి మా అంటే ఈ మధ్యన మన్ కీ బాత్ లో మోడీ గారు చెప్పారు వర్చువల్ హెర్బేరియం. సార్ దాని ఒక సౌండ్ అండి సార్. వర్చువల్ హెర్బ్ వాట్ యూ మీన్ బై వర్చువల్ హెర్బేరియం? ఎస్ సార్, ఎస్ సార్. అదే లాస్ట్ టైం అనేది మన్ కీ బాత్ లో ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్ మోడీ గారు కూడా అనేది అంటే ఈ ప్లాంట్ రిపోజిటరీ దానికి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ అంతా కూడా చెప్పారండి. అది ఇదే జస్ట్ సార్. సార్ అంటే ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఆఫ్ ద ప్లాంట్ స్పెసిమెన్స్ అనేది ఈవెన్ ప్రైమ్ మినిస్టర్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా
देश में विभिन्न प्रकार के औषधीय पौधों और जड़ी बूटियों को लेकर देश में विभिन्न प्रकार के औषधीय पौधों और जड़ी बूटियों को लेकर एक और बेहतरीन प्रयास हुआ है। अभी अभी जुलाई महीने में इंडियन वर्चुअल हर्बेरियम को लॉन्च किया गया। यह इस बात का भी उदाहरण है कि कैसे हम डिजिटल वर्ल्ड का इस्तेमाल अपनी जड़ों से जुड़ने में कर सकते हैं। इंडियन वर्चुअल हर्बेरियम प्रिजर्व प्लांट्स या प्लांट पार्ट्स की डिजिटल इमेजेस का एक रोचक संग्रह है जो कि वेब पर फ्रीली अवेलेबल है। इस वर्चुअल हर्बेरियम पर अभी लाख से अधिक स्पेसिमेंस और उनसे जुड़ी साइंटिफिक इंफॉर्मेशन उपलब्ध है। वर्चुअल हर्बेरियम में भारत की बॉटनिकल डाइवर्सिटी की समृद्ध तस्वीर भी दिखाई देती है। मुझे विश्वास है इंडियन वर्चुअल हर्बेरियम भारतीय वनस्पतियों पर रिसर्च के लिए एक इंपॉर्टेंट रिसोर्स बनेगा।
The Central National Herbarium, popularly known as CNH, is one of the oldest and largest herbarium in the world, and it is internationally known by the acronym CAL. In 1795, Dr. William Roxburgh established the herbarium, then known as Kolkata Herbarium, in the ground floor of his residence in the premises of East India Company's garden at Shivpur, Howrah. Sir George King, the founder of Botanical Survey of India, made a new double-storied herbarium building in 1882. The Central National Herbarium, popularly known as CNH, is one of the oldest and The Central National Herbarium, popularly known as CNH, is one of the oldest.
explained by our Botanical Faculty of Sciences how to collect the plant, how to prepare it, different techniques also are there now. Collection and collection. Hello? That all the steps, collection, pressing, drying, and poisoning, and mounting. These are all the steps how we have to do, what are the precautions we have to do. Lively, they explain how we have to prepare for the long-term preservation, what are the precautionary measures we have to take, how it will be fresh for the long time without any effect, without any damage. That all will be explained by our BSI scientist, Dr. Shankar Rao sir. I am Dr. Hari Krishna, botanist, and Dr. Swarnalata, botanist. These three scientists will explain you how to prepare the herbarium. What are the precautions you have to take while preparing the herbarium? What way if we prepare, it will be good, fresh, and for a long time. Okay? You all be careful, especially all the students. Be careful, be listen carefully, be follow the scientists. Okay? Secretary under scientific. ఎంత కట్ చేయాలనుకున్నారు? మినిమం ఒక 25 సెంటీమీటర్ మాత్రమే కట్ చేయాలి. కట్ అదే ఫ్లవరింగ్ అండ్ ఫ్రూటింగ్ విత్ ఉండాలి, ఫ్లవర్ ఉండాలి, ఫ్రూట్ ఉండాలి. అట్లాంటివి మాత్రమే మనం కట్ చేయాలి. వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు we have no right to cut entire plant. అందుకు సపోజ్ ఇక్కడ ఎండమిక్ సపోజ్ కట్టెడ్ మొత్తం ఒక ప్లాంట్ మొత్తం కట్ చేస్తున్నారు చెప్పారు కదా. సో చూడండి ఇలా కట్ చేస్తాం. ఒక స్లిక్ ఇదంతా కూడా ఒక స్లిక్. లేదా సారా హలో 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 when we will collect at least 3 to 4 plants this month, it having the this is a field book having the entire information of that particular plant, where we are collected, what is the location, what is the coordinate, what is the type of the flower, what is the type of inflorescence,
how the plants are leaf arrangement and inflorescence, each and every information we will note down. Then we will tag the at least each and every plant with one. This is the field number. We are tagging with the field number to the collected specimen. Then after the tagging of the specimen, then we are going for that method like processing of this collected this plant specimen. We have two methods, generally dry method and wet method. In both the methods we are using the ethyl alcohol is a solution. In wet method what we will do, we will collect the plants and we will place it in a one above the in a like blotting paper is there. We will place the specimen here along with the field number. Then we will place another blotting paper or newspaper and we will place another specimen like this. Then we will tie and we will make it in a closed one. Then we will keep the whatever we are tying that one, entire thing we will keep it in a polythene bag. So we will pour the solution. It is having the ethyl alcohol and formaldehyde and acetic acid. That formaldehyde and acetic acid ratio is example 1 liter we are having the 10 ml of the ethyl alcohol with formaldehyde and acetic acid. Those formalin generally we will use a like 5 ratio and acetic acid also we will use. We will prepare the solution, then we will pour it in this cover and we will close this one. This is called wet method. After coming from the field, then we will process the specimen and placing the specimens in a blotting paper. After that it will completely dry. Then we will go for the identification process. This is called wet method. And the dry method is, in the field we are having a solution in this tray, then we will dip we will dip the plant in this solution and we will place it in the blotting paper and we will place another blotting paper over this one to remove the excess amount of the alcohol, whatever the ethyl alcohol is present, that will remove. Then we will do this changing of the blotting paper next day. Till the drying of the specimen we will do the process. Then after the drying is completed, coming from the field, then we will identify based on the two methods, direct method, indirect method. Direct method is observation by seeing the characters of the plant families, then by using the floras, regional floras are there, like Flora of Telangana. We will see the characters of the plant, based on the floral keys, we will identify the plants. And another method is by seeing the herbarium specimens of the different families, by visiting the different regional herbariums, like Kolkata herbarium is there, CNH, then we will visit those herbariums and we will identify. And some fields we are having the experts, we will take the opinion from the experts also. So these are some of the methods we will use for the identification purpose. After that what we will do, these are some of the equipments we are using for the collection of the underground tubers. By using this is called a digger, then this is a feeder. Then these are the secator, already sir shown. Then this is the press using for the tying of the plant specimen. After keeping these specimens, dipping in the solution, we will place the specimen here and one above other, then we will tie like this. It will be flat, all the specimen will be. So ఇప్పుడు మనకి herbarium method లో charge ఎంత వస్తుందమ్మా? Voice is audible? Sometimes what will happen, we are not able to do the process of the specimens in the field. That time what we will do, we will collect specimens and we will tie the specimen and we will keep it in this polythene bag, airtight polythene bag. It will be remain fresh only for some time. Okay, earlier they are using vasculum, nowadays we are using this polythene bag. So ఇప్పుడు మనకి herbarium preparation గురించి సార్ చెప్పారు కదా, అసలు ఎందుకు చేయాలి herbarium preparation? ఒక ప్లాంట్ ఎందుకు మనం ప్రిజర్వ్ చేయాలి? This is a full of fungus, having a very good plant. After development of activity, having plants, each and every plant having some importance. మనం అనేది అక్కడ ఉన్న ఆ ప్లేస్లో ఉన్న ఆ ఏరియాలో ఉన్న ప్లాంట్స్ మనం అనేది కలెక్ట్ చేయాలి, ఇలా ప్రిపరేషన్ చేయాలి. ఇలా ప్రిపరేషన్ సపోజ్ సమ్ ప్లాంట్స్ వెరీ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఫర్ హ్యూమన్ వెల్ఫేర్, అంటే మానవ సంక్షేమానికి వస్తున్నది మొక్కలు చాలా రకాలుగా ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. సపోజ్ ఒక మెడిసిన్గా చూడండి, ఇప్పుడు అనేది ఏంటో చేశారు తాలూకా పేరు ఏంటి సపోజ్ మనకు తెలియాలి. ఆ ప్లాంట్ తెలియాలని అంటే మనం కంప్లీట్గా స్పెసిఫైడ్గా చూస్తే మనకు తెలుస్తుంది. ఎందుకంటే హ్యూమన్ వెల్ఫేర్తో పాటు ఇప్పుడు మీరు చూడండి ఈ ప్లాంట్ తాలూకా ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఏంటి అనుకుంటే మీరు వేసిన ప్రతి ఒక్క టేబుల్ కూడా మొక్కలు ప్లాంట్ తాలూకా ఇంపార్టెన్స్ ఇదే కదా. మీరు మ్యాక్సిమం చూడండి ప్లాంట్ తాలూకా ఇంపార్టెన్స్ అనేది డెవలప్మెంట్ యాక్టివిటీస్లో కూడా చాలా రకాలుగా ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. అట్లాంటి ప్లాంట్స్ అనేది మనం కన్జర్వ్ చేయాలి. కన్జర్వ్ చేయాలంటే అనేది మనకు చాప్టర్స్ ఉంటే డ్రై గార్డెన్, గట్ గార్డెన్. ఇది ట్రే, ఇది ట్రే. ఇది ఎందుకు ట్రేలో పెడుతుంటాము అంటే ఇది ఎందుకు ట్రేలో మనం పెడుతుంటామంటే ఫస్ట్ అనేది మనం ఒక హెర్బేరియం అనేది మనం అంటే కొంచెం ఆల్కహాల్ వేయాలి. కొంచెం ఆల్కహాల్ అంటే డిస్ఇన్ఫెక్షన్. ఈ బాబు అడిగారు ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడు మనం మీ అందరికైనా షుగర్ అంటే ఎక్కడైనా స్వీట్ అంటే ఎక్కడైనా స్వీట్ అంటే అనేది స్వీట్ చాలా రకాలుగా ఉంటుంది. చాలా వై వాట్ ఈస్ ద వై యువర్ లైఫ్ బికాస్ ఇన్స్టెంట్ ఎనర్జీ. మన షుగర్ కానీ తింటున్నా ఇన్స్టెంట్ ఎనర్జీ వస్తుంది. అట్లాగే ప్లాంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి, కొన్ని ఇన్సెక్ట్స్ ఉంటాయి. ఇన్సెక్ట్స్ కూడా అనేది షుగర్ తింటాయో లేవు. ఆ ఇన్సెక్ట్స్లో ఉండే షుగర్ తినడం తెలియదు. ఒకవేళ మనం కానీ మన ఆల్కహాల్లో కానీ డిప్ చేయకపోయాం అనుకోండి ఇదంతా కూడా ప్లాంట్ భరించడం తెలియదు. సో మొత్తం అంతా కూడా తినేస్తుంటాయన్న. తెలియడం వల్ల మనం చేసే అంటే మనం హెర్బేరియం అనేది మనం కాపాడు మనం చేయలేము. అంటే అంతా కూడా ఇన్ఫెక్షన్ అంతా కూడా చేరిపోయింది మొత్తం డ్యామేజ్ అవుతుంది. అందువల్ల డిస్ఇన్ఫెక్షన్ కోసం అని చెప్పి ఇది ఇప్పుడు సార్ చెప్పినట్లుగా ఇది మౌంటింగ్ బోర్డ్. ఇది మౌంటింగ్ బోర్డ్. దీని మీద కూడా మనం మొత్తం అన్ని ప్లాంట్స్ కూడా అనేది మనం దీన్ని ఎట్లా చేస్తుంటాము. ఇప్పుడు ఒక ప్లాంట్ చూడండి ఒక 25 సెంటీమీటర్స్ అని అన్నాము. చూడండి దీని మీద ఇట్లా పెట్టించుకోవాలి. ఇలా వస్తుంది. దాన్ని ఎలా పెడితే ఎలా వస్తుంది, ఇలా వస్తుంది. దీన్ని ఎందుకు మనం ప్రిజర్వ్ చేయాలి? కొన్ని వందల సంవత్సరాలు కూడా మనం ప్రిజర్వ్ చేయాలి. లినేయన్ కలెక్షన్స్ చాలా కలెక్షన్స్ అన్నీ కూడా ఉన్నాయి. చాలా కలెక్షన్స్ ప్లాంట్ కలెక్షన్స్ కూడా చాలా ఉన్నాయి. ఇట్లాగనే మనం చేస్తాం. వాటర్ ఇది వాటర్లో వేస్తాం. ఇది ఇట్లాగనే చెప్తే హెర్బేరియం చేస్తాం. దీని కింద అనేది ఇది ఎప్పుడు కలెక్షన్ చేస్తాం దీనికి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఉండాలి. ఆ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఉండాలని అంటే హెర్బేరియం ఇదేమో ఫీల్డ్ నోట్ బుక్. ఇప్పుడు ఈ ఫీల్డ్ నోట్ బుక్ ఉంది కదమ్మా, ఈ ఫీల్డ్ నోట్ బుక్లో రాస్తుంది. ఈ ఫీల్డ్ బుక్ ఇక్కడ చూడండి ఇక్కడ ఫ్లోరా అంటే ఎప్పుడు దాంట్లో ఫస్ట్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఫీల్డ్ లెవెల్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా కూడా రాస్తుంటారు. వాటితో అలాగే అనేది నేమ్ ఏంటి, ఫ్యామిలీ ఏంటి, లోకల్ నేమ్ ఏంటి, లొకాలిటీ ఏంటి, ఎక్కడ ఉన్నది, హ్యాబిట్స్ ఏంటి, సాయిల్ ఏంటి, వెజిటేషన్. చూడండి ఒక ప్లాంట్ మనం ఉన్నాము ఈ ఏరియాలో ఉన్న వాళ్ళు మనకనేది చాలా డిఫరెన్స్ ఉంటుంది కదా. ఇమ్యూనిటీలో చాలా డిఫరెన్స్ ఉంటుంది కదా. ఈక్వేటర్ దగ్గర ఉన్న వాళ్ళకి మనకి డిఫరెన్స్ ఉంటుంది కదా. అట్లాగనేది అంటే ఒక ప్లాంట్స్ ఉన్నాయనుకున్నాం ఆల్టిట్యూడియల్ వేరియేషన్స్ ఎట్లాగా ఉన్నాయి, హ్యాబిట్స్ ఎలాగో ఉంటుంది. అర్బా, ష్రబ్బా, ట్రియా, క్లైంబరా అట్లాగే ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా కూడా ఉన్నాయి. వీటితో యూసేజ్ వాటితో యూజెస్ ఏంటి ఒక ప్లాంట్ ఇంతా కూడా మీకు చెప్పాను. ఏంటి అంటే 1980s చాలా మంది హీరోలు, చాలా మంది హీరోయిన్లు, చాలా మంది పొలిటీషియన్స్ అందరూ కూడా బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్తో చచ్చిపోతున్నారు. అంటే ఒక వ్యక్తి చనిపోయాడు అనుకోండి అన్న వెరీ గుడ్ హ్యూమన్ రిసోర్స్ నేను లూజ్. ఒక వ్యక్తి ఉన్నారు అనుకోండి, సపోజ్ నేనున్నాను అనుకున్నాను, ఇంకా నో మోర్ ఒక సైంటిస్ట్ పాస్ అయితే ఎవడో ఒక పర్సనే అని అంటారా? అది అనలేదు కదమ్మా. వ్యక్తుల పర్సన్ కూడా ఇంపార్టెంట్. అందువల్ల 1980s చాలా మంది కూడా బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్తో చచ్చిపోతున్నారు. ఆ బ్లడ్ క్యాన్సర్ తగ్గించడానికి ఎందుకు టు ఫైండ్ ద సొల్యూషన్. అప్పుడు విన్ టెస్ట్ విన్ బ్లాస్ట్ అని చెప్పినది రెండు ఏంటి కెమికల్స్ కొనుక్కున్నారు. అది కూడా ఫైటో కెమికల్ విచ్ ఈస్ వెరీ వెరీ యూస్ఫుల్, విచ్ ఈస్ అంటే విచ్ ఈస్ నాట్ హార్మ్ఫుల్. అట్లాగని చెప్పి ఒక హ్యూమన్ వెల్ఫేర్కి కానీ అదేవిధంగా అనేది ఒక మనిషి మానవ సంక్షేమానికి వస్తుందని చెప్పి ఈ ప్లాంట్స్ దానికి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ చాలా ఉన్నాయని చెప్పి చెప్పారు. సో మీరు దానికి డీటెయిల్స్ అంతా కూడా రాస్తారు. ఇంకోటమ్మా మీరు దానికి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా కూడా ఇక్కడ ఫీల్డ్ లేబుల్. ఈ ఫీల్డ్ లేబుల్ అని అంటే ఈ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ రాస్తాను కదా, ఈ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఫీల్డ్ డేటా ఇక్కడ ఉంటుంది. ఏ సంవత్సరంలో కనుక్కున్నా, ఎప్పుడు కలెక్ట్ చేశారు, ఏ సంవత్సరంలో కలెక్ట్ చేశారు, వాటి అలాగే హెర్బా శ్రబ్బా ఫ్లవరాల గురించి ఫ్రూటింగ్ ఎలాగుంది, జమ్ ఎలాగుంది, రూట్ ఎలాగుంది, లీట్ ఎలాగుంది, వాటి దానికి ఇంపార్టెన్స్ అంతా కూడా ఎలాగుంది, ఫ్లవరింగ్లో కూడా అనేది ఏదైనా వేరియేషన్స్ ఉందా అని చెప్పి మినిమం కొంత డేటా అంతా కూడా రాసుకుంటున్నారు. ఎందుకంటే ఫర్దర్ ఐడెంటిఫికేషన్, ఫర్దర్ స్టడీస్ కోసం ఫీల్డ్ లేబుల్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అనేది బాగా ఉంటుంది. ఒకవేళ వితౌట్ ఫీల్డ్ నెంబర్, వితౌట్ ఫీల్డ్ బుక్ అనేది వాటి ప్రిపరేషన్ ఆఫ్ ది హెర్బేరియం. సో అందువల్ల ఇప్పుడు హెర్బేరియం అనేది చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఇప్పుడు మీకు కూడా చెప్పాను చూడండి, ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఆల్మోస్ట్ మీ సిటీ కాలేజీలో కూడా అనేది 80% ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ అంతా కూడా ప్లాంట్ ప్రోడక్ట్. అంతే కదా, ఎక్కడ ప్లాంట్ ప్రోడక్ట్ లేదు, ఏదీ లేదు. అట్లాగని చెప్పి వీటి అనేది మేము అంటే ఈ బొటానికల్ సర్వే కూడా లేదు. ఇదంతా కూడా మేమంతా కూడా చేస్తున్నాం.
This is a genus cover having the label of the family and particular genus name. Within that, we are having a species covers. Like that, it is labeling of the what are the species and from which state we are collected. These are the one folder having the Malvaceae hibiscus. This is the generic folder. You can see that one. You can show them. Then in that, this is Telangana plant. You can see this is the Telangana state folder of the species cover. Then next, this is the hibiscus subderifolia. This is another species cover. You can see here. This sheet size is 28 by 42 centimeters. And you can see this one. This is hibiscus cyclopetalus from the Orissa. Each and every state we are having the separate species covers. Like this.
ఇప్పుడు ఒకసారి చూడండి, ఈ పైన ఒక బార్ కోడ్ ఇస్తాం. బార్ కోడ్ దేనికి మీరు అందరూ కూడా అనేది స్మార్ట్ బజార్కి వెళ్తుంటారు కదా, డిమార్ట్కి వెళ్తుంటారా? డిమార్ట్కి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు ఏంటంటే వస్తువులు కొంటుంటారు. వస్తువులు కొనిస్తే ఏం చేస్తుంటారు డిమార్ట్లో? జస్ట్ బాగా అనేది స్కాన్ చేస్తారు. ఇక్కడ కానీ ఈ బార్ కోడింగ్ అనేది ఇప్పుడు ప్రజెంట్ అనేది బొటానికల్ సర్వే ఆఫ్ ఇండియా డిఆర్సీలో ఇక్కడ ప్రకాష్ అని చెప్తున్నాడు, సాయి ప్రకాష్ ప్రజెంట్ అనేది అతను చేస్తున్నాడు. డిజిటైజేషన్ అనేది గురించి అతని గురించి నాకు అబ్బాయి అంటే ఈ డిజిటైజేషన్ గురించి ఇదంతా కూడా చేస్తున్నారు. ఎందుకంటే ప్లాంట్ ప్రోడక్ట్స్ మీరు బొటానికల్ సర్వే ఆఫ్ ఇండియా వెబ్సైట్ మీరు కానీ క్లిక్ చేశారు అనుకుంటున్నాను, మీకు మొత్తం ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ డిఎస్ఐ డిఆర్సీలో మొత్తం కూడా మోర్ దెన్ నియర్లీ 20,000 స్పెసిమన్స్ అనేది బార్ కోడింగ్ చేస్తారు. మీరు ఎవరికైనా సరే సార్ ఈ ప్లాంట్ ఏంటి అడగవలసింది ఏం లేదా, డైరెక్ట్గా మీరు డిమాండ్ చేసినట్టుగా డిఎస్ఐలో అనేది ఆ మాటతో ఇచ్చారనుకున్నాను, క్లిక్ చేస్తే మీకు ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్. సో నౌ ద అడ్వాన్స్ ఇప్పుడే సార్ చెప్పారు, ఇప్పుడు వర్చువల్ హెర్బేరియం అంతా అన్నాను కదా, దీనికి వస్తుంది. సో ఇప్పుడు మీకు బాటనీ ఆఫ్టర్ కంప్లీషన్ ఆఫ్ ద బాటనీ మీకు ఏదైనా ఆపర్చునిటీస్ వస్తుందా రాదని అనుకుంటుంటారు. కానీ ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఒక హెర్బేరియం అసిస్టెంట్గా కూడా జాయిన్ అవ్వచ్చు, హెర్బేరియం క్యూరేటర్గా కూడా జాయిన్ అవ్వచ్చు. మేము కూడా నిరుద్యోగులు ఈరోజు వచ్చేది ఈరోజు ఉద్యోగులు ఉంటారు. అంటే మీకు ఆపర్చునిటీస్ కూడా చాలా బాగుంటుంది. కొంతమంది అంటారు ఆపర్చునిటీస్ అనేది ఏమీ ఉండదని చెప్తుంది. ఇప్పుడు అనేది ఆజాదీ అమృత్ మహోత్సవ ఇప్పుడు అనేది మొత్తం కూడా రాకెట్స్లో కూడా కరెంట్ పెట్టారు. ఇవన్నీ కూడా 79 హెర్బేరియం ఆజాదీ అమృత్ మహోత్సవం అని చెప్తే 75 సంవత్సరాలు అన్నారు. 75 ప్లాంట్స్ అనేది మీరు అనేది ఒక నాటండి. 75 ప్లాంట్లో ఒకటి జింజిబర్ నాటండి, ఒక ఫ్రూట్ నాటండి, ఒక ఫ్లవర్ అంటే డిఫరెంట్ కూడా నాటండి. సో మీకు అనేది కూడా మంచి ఫీచర్ ఉంటుంది. సో హెర్బేరియం టెక్నిక్స్ కూడా మీరు నేర్చుకోవాలనుకున్నారు అనుకోండి, మీరు బాగా ఇందులో కూడా గ్రీన్ స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ అని కూడా ఉంటానన్నమాట. మీరు గెట్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ స్కోప్. సో మీకు కూడా అనేది మంచి ఆపర్చునిటీ వస్తుంది. మిగతా అనేది మా తెలుగు కూడా చెప్తున్నారు. ఇట్లాగ ఆపర్చునిటీ వచ్చిన దాంట్లో కూడా నా దగ్గర మనకు చాలా పనిచేస్తారు. అందులో స్టూడేషన్ అబ్బాయి కూడా నా దగ్గర కూడా పనిచేస్తారు. అంటే ఏమనుకున్నాను స్కాలర్గా నా దగ్గర అంటే బిఎస్ఐలో పనిచేసిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ అనేది ఐసీఎఫ్ఆర్కి వచ్చింది. అబ్బాయి ఫైర్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ మీద పనిచేస్తుంది. ఫైర్ ఎట్లా మేనేజ్ చేయాలి అబ్బాయి అనేది అబ్బాయి దినేష్ అని ఇంకొక అబ్బాయి మొత్తం 3 పిల్లలు అనేది ఈరోజు నాకు మీరు సుబ్రహ్మణ్యం ఎవరో మొత్తం 3 కూడా చేశారు. మీకు కూడా. సో ఇప్పుడు హెర్బేరియం గురించి మిగతాదంతా కూడా స్టార్ట్ చేస్తారు.
Herbarium, I will just simply tell about what is the herbarium. Herbarium is a collection of dried plant specimens arranged in according to the systematic classification is a herbarium. Then after that we are shown that what are the methods we are using for the making of herbarium. After that we will go for the accession. Then we will write the entire information in the accession register. Then after that we will incorporate the whatever the specimens are we are identified with labeled with accession number, then we will incorporate. After that, what will happen? There is a management is required because so many pests, insects are attacking the sheet and the specimen. So what we will do? We will do herbarium management. Some in Hyderabad BSID, what we are doing, deep freezing technique we are using because that herbarium is not in a closed manner. So it is in an open area. So that's why we are not using any kind of volatile chemicals, and some naphthalene balls only we are using some places. Then other that deep freezing technique we are using, what we will do, we will place the herbarium, these folders in a polythene bag, and we will keep it in a freezer for the 72 hours. So whatever the spores or insects are there, it will die. So we will repeat the entire process, like entire herbarium specimens, we will do the same process for the management point of view. It will made for more than hundreds of years. You can see that there are more than 200 year specimen is there in CNH in Kolkata. They will display in that also. Then after that, what is doing? You are not able to visit the herbarium. It is not possible. Then what already sir has shown that video. It is virtual herbarium. You can sit here and you can access the herbarium specimens by using Indian virtual herbarium. You can access the data. How many number of species are there? What are the species are there? Where it we will get? That is also you can get very easily by sitting here also. You can access the specimen from the like Central National Herbarium sheets. That is also one of the BSI is doing the Indian virtual herbarium.
చూడండి అమ్మ వ్యక్తిగత సమాధానం we are collecting the different plants collection చేసి కూడా ఇప్పుడు సార్ చూపించిన ఒక పాలీ బ్యాగ్ ఇట్లాగే ఈ పాలీ బ్యాగ్ లో ఒక్కొక్క ప్లాంట్ దీనికి అనేది ఒక్కొక్క ట్యాగ్ ఆ ట్యాగ్ ఒక ట్యాగ్ ఏదో ఒక ట్యాగ్ అనేది కట్టలేదు ఇది మేము కలెక్షన్ చేస్తాం కలెక్షన్ చేసిన తర్వాత దీనికి ఒక నెంబర్ ఇచ్చాం ఎందుకనుక నేను నెంబర్ ఇచ్చామంటే దిస్ ఇస్ ద ఫీల్డ్ డేటా ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ సో ఇట్లాగనే ట్యాగ్ ఇచ్చాము ఈ ట్యాగ్లో అంటే దీనికి ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ అంతా కూడా ఉంటుంది మొత్తం ఎప్పుడు ఏ కలెక్ట్ చేస్తాము ఎప్పుడు కలెక్ట్ చేస్తాము ఏ సంవత్సరం కలెక్ట్ చేస్తాము దీని తాలూకా డేటా అంతా ఉంది ఫస్ట్ ఇందులో రాస్తాం అట్లాగని చెప్పి సుమారు ఒక 10 ప్లాంట్స్ అనేది తీసుకుని ప్రతి దానికి కూడా అట్లాగించి ఇందులో అనేది ఇప్పుడు కాదు నేను అవసరం అది ఇలా వేస్తాం మొత్తం అంతా కూడా ఇందులో ఇథైల్ ఆల్కహాల్ అనే విత్తనాలు కొన్ని వేసిన తర్వాత దీన్ని అంటే దీన్ని ఇట్లా పెట్టి ఇలా ఎందుకంటే ఆల్రెడీగా అనేది వెట్ మ్యాథడ్ అంటే ఆల్రెడీ కూడా ఇథైల్ ఆల్కహాల్ ఆల్రెడీగా వేస్తాం ఆల్రెడీగా డిస్ఇన్ఫెక్షన్ అయింది కాబట్టి ఇది కన్ఫర్మ్ అనేది ఒక 3 to 4 months వరకు కూడా మనం ఉంచుకోవచ్చు దీన్ని అనేది ఎట్లాగ ఫీల్డ్లో వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు అంతా చేయగలం సో అక్కడ మేము ఇట్లా వెట్ మ్యాథడ్ చేసి మళ్ళీ ఆఫీస్కి వచ్చిన తర్వాత దీన్ని మళ్ళీ చేసుకొని మళ్ళీ ఇట్లా హెర్బేరియంగా తయారు చేస్తాం దీన్ని ఇలా కట్టి మేము అట్లా ఉంచేస్తాం ఇది వెట్ మ్యాథడ్ అలాగనే దీనికి సార్ చెప్పింది మామూలుగా నార్మల్ డ్రై మెథడ్ అండ్ వెట్ మెథడ్ అనేది చాలా ఎక్కువగా కూడా ఉపయోగపడుతుంది ఎక్కువగా కూడా వాడుతుంటే ఈ రెండు కూడా చాలా అవసరం ఫర్ ప్రిపరేషన్ ఆఫ్ ది హెర్బేరియం సో ఇప్పుడు మీకు ఇంకోటి కూడా చూస్తున్నాం మార్నింగ్ వచ్చేసరికి ఇక్కడ 100 మంది ఉన్నారు మీకు ఇకలాజికల్ పిరమిడ్స్ మీరు ఉన్నారు కదా అంటే ఆవరణ వ్యవస్థ పిరమిడ్స్ అంటే మార్నింగ్ 100 మంది ఉన్నారు ఆఫ్టర్నూన్ వచ్చేసరికి 50 మంది అయ్యారు 3 తర్వాత 20 మంది అయ్యారు స్టూడెంట్స్ ఇప్పుడు 3 అయ్యారు అంటే ఒక 10 మెంబర్స్ అయ్యారు అంటే ఈ 10 మెంబర్స్ అయ్యారంటే వీళ్ళకి తలక పేషెంట్ ఇక్కడ ఎవరైతే వీళ్ళు అంటే కమిట్మెంట్గా విన్నారనుకున్నామో డెఫినెట్గా ఇప్పుడు ఇకలాజికల్ పిరమిడ్లో ఆవర్తన వ్యవస్థ పిరమిడ్లో అనేది అంటే మీరు అందరికీ ఉన్నారా ఈ 4 పిల్లలు వచ్చారు కదా అయిపోయింది కదా I'm giving my shake hands to those fellows because this shake hand is not only normal shake hand. Interaction with more than 120 countries scientists. And one is Nobel laureate. I met one Nobel laureate. Ada Yonasri kuda ribosome engineer kuda ribosome engineer working chesaru. Amelu kuda chesaru. So na blessings anedi shake hand is adi student become a scientist. 4 members. I'm రెండు తెస్తారు. ఇప్పుడు reading that time this blotting paper will happen. So that time we will use this variant. Dry method it will not contaminate. We will dip in the solution. Na? Have you used this solution? That's right. That's right. It will damage it because there are so many insects, pests, and so many things are there. That's why we will dip in the solution. The abscission will be there. Na? Why we are dipping the solution? If you will take this plant, you will keep it in the herbarium in the outside. What will happen? It will remove this. It will automatically fell down. Abscission due to abscission. So that's why we are at that time we are keeping the solution. We are killing the entire thing. Unequal. But some like cactus is there. There is some other method we will use. We will remove whatever the sap is present in that one. We will remove. Some people will do. If you are from the college, you don't have any like money and everything. But you can dip it in the specially hot water, and you can do this one. Like that. The underground tubers are there. They will cut down. Then they will dip in that solution. Remove whatever the content is there. They will slice out. You can see in that Indian virtual equation. Then there is one book is there like R.R. Rao, S.K. Jain and R.R. Rao, plant methodology, like plant herbarium methodology is there. That you can easily see there are so many methods are there. Like succulent, how you can do the process. Latex is there. That plants how you can do those kind of entire information. ఇది యాక్చువల్గా సారే shown just for your sake of this one. What we will do, we will place the each and every specimen in that. యాక్చువల్లీ ఏంటంటే మమ్మల్ని You are already prepared herbarium in the first year, second year. Now in the final year also you have to prepare. Actually you have to show, they already prepared seeds herbarium, cells herbarium, pulses herbarium, different types of seeds they have collected, palms herbarium, and also bees, different bees herbarium. They all are there. They all they have collected. So me kuda anedi madam, I am thanking to you. చాలా బాగా కష్టపడ్డారు. చాలా బాగా కష్టపడ్డారు. Volunteers. Special thanks.
to learn, to expertise, to experience the herbarium preparation techniques, that especially by specialists, botanists, Botanical Survey of India, scientists. They explain how to do the herbarium, what are the processes are there, what type of the plants we have to do, how, that all the techniques are prepared by our Dr. Shankar Rao sir, scientist D, and Dr. Hari Krishna, botanist, and Dr. Swarnalata, botanist, and all the technical staff of Botanical Survey of India, Deccan Region Center, Hyderabad. We are very much thankful to you for giving this technical support, all the support to make it fruitful and success. Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much.